Good evening. Oh, let me get the full screen. Welcome, welcome. They say it is not the 1950s anymore. Well, dear, it's whatever you want it to be when you run your own life and have money to make it whatever you would like it to be, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, it is the 1950s when men would like you to cook, clean, do laundry, and be a good, virtuous wife. It's the 1950s then. But when it comes to paying bills and being a full-time provider, all of a sudden, it's not the 1960s anymore or the 1950s, or actually the 1960s was when women started to get their own money and all that kind of stuff. So it is not the 1950s anymore unless you make it that way, which I have. So back in the olden days, when women used to be housewives and stay home, they also found other ways to make their own money on the side, whether it be sewing clothing, making dresses, being fashion designers. That's what we called them back then, seamstresses. They would sew, they would create different types of looks, or they would do other small types of things such as laundry, ironing for other people, or if they were rich, they would hire other people to do all their dirty work. And of course, we know who those people were, but anyway. So, it is not the 1950s because men don't dress like they used to. They don't act like they used to, and they don't provide like they used to, which is why women don't cook, clean, and um, look like they used to or have the same moral values because it is not the 1950s. And if it were, do you think half of these men out here would be providers? Do you think they would stick with their families? And would they be good, honest, moral men? Probably not. So we can't hold them to those standards because they can't hold us to those standards. And therefore, we're at a standstill in time. So do you like my living room? Isn't it beautiful? It's all the latest new furniture. So I'm going to be having some tea, you guys. So let me light my candle to keep my little tea light going. I'm going to light my candle for my little tea warmer and to keep my tea hot. Do y'all like my little tea hot? Okay, so now we're going to be discussing so many different things today, but first we're going to have a word from our sponsors. So ladies, when you are feeling a little bit oily or a little bit like you need a little powder, may I suggest a Level Up Cosmetics? Yes, this is a very nice loose powder for your vanity that you would have, and it will just absorb all of your oils. It comes with this little powder puff and many different shades for all skin tones. It is a loose powder and it comes with a little pad. It even has a mirror. You can carry it in your purse or set it on your vanity. And yes, it is by Level Up Cosmetics. This is also how ladies made money back in the old days by selling cosmetics, Avon, etc. But now we can have our own lines, ladies, because it's not the 1950s. Now let me see what else I have in my purse. So I also have Level Up Cosmetics contour or powder, depending on your skin shade. This can be a contour, bronzer, or powder. I have used it as a contour, as you can see. I have made it very defined for film purposes. So it comes in this really pretty, cute pink compact that is very retro in 1950s. And underneath, there is a little sponge. There's also a different shade in a lighter color. If this is a little too dark, we have a lighter color for bronzing as well. So y'all check that out on levelupcosmetics.us. And also, ladies, if you want a little sparkle to look like you've been working all day in your kitchen and sweating, and you just need a little glisten, you guys, we have sexy Level Up Cosmetics highlighter. And you just put a little bit here so it looks like you have perfect skin, like you've been moisturizing and using your cold cream in the evenings, and you just have that perfect skin. Yes, so you guys, y'all go ahead and get that. We'll have some more from our sponsors later, but let's get back into the video, shall we? So among other ways that ladies used to make money back in the 1950s, when her husband was the sole provider, she sold cosmetics or things like that on the side. And a lot of women were able to save money or buy the luxuries or just have a little savings or buy the kids things or buy something for themselves by selling cosmetics. Nowadays, we can own our own business and sell whatever we want. Sprinkle, sprinkle, okay? We used to bake cakes and cupcakes and all those things as well. Of course, we did use our little sprinkles to make them more festive. So since it is not the 1950s anymore, ladies, why are we still adhering to a lot of those morals that are no longer appreciated or valued by the men who no longer provide as if it were the 1950s? So I'm pouring myself a cup of tea because I'm a proper lady, like they used to be in the 50s. I even have my beautiful doily napkin for my lap because I am a proper lady. Because they raised you right in the 1950s. They taught you how to be proper, they taught you etiquette, and all of those things. Now, you don't really need to look. Oh yes, Tupperware. I forgot about that. Definitely, they sold Tupperware. That was a major thing that ladies sold back in the old days. Nowadays, you can get that on Temu for pretty cheap. But back in the days, we would throw parties, have our hors d'oeuvres, invite all the ladies from the neighborhood over to purchase our Tupperware. And guess what we would do with that money? Stick it in our bra and never tell our husbands about it. Yes, ladies. Or should I say brassiere? Anyway, and everything was made in the USA back then. Now it's not. So it is not the 1950s anymore. Everyone should say that out loud. It is not the 1950s anymore unless you create the illusion or the delusion that it is. And you can pick and choose the things that you would like to stay as they were in the 1950s. For example, if your husband is the sole provider and pays all the bills in your house, that's one check for living like it's the 1950s. So go ahead and check that off your list. Do you have proper Tupperware? If you have proper Tupperware and your refrigerator is clean, check that off your list. That is one of the things you can check off for wanting and choosing to live like it's the 1950s. Okay. Does your man wear clothes that need to be ironed or dry cleaned? If so, you can also check that off the list. If everything that they're wearing is made out of jersey or t-shirt material, you can't check it off just yet. Okay. So if your man owns a suit, you can check off one of the things off your list that you could be living in the 1950s. And check that right off. Okay. Yes, ladies. If you own a little hat or fascinator and a set of pearls and a moderately length dress, heels, um, or a pair of, classy flats, you can also check that off your list if you actually look good in it. If your nails aren't 18 inches long and you can still fasten up a set of pearls and put your earrings on without assistance, you can go ahead and scratch that off your list and make sure. It is not a funeral, you guys. I had another hat, but it just clashed with my 1950s furniture. You see, I was going to wear this one, which is a beautiful blue color, and I had a beautiful scarf that also had this color because in 1950s the ladies had options in their wardrobe and they color coded everything, color coordinated everything: scarves, hats, gloves, jewelry, shoes, and things like that. So I have my backup hat and scarf coordination, but it just was too clashy with the background. So maybe next video when I change rooms. Okay, but do you like it? This hat, ladies, you can still get this today. I think I got this on Amazon as well as this one. So if you ladies are looking for some cute hats or fascinators, y'all check out Amazon. Okay, but y'all can't check yourself off the list. Just pretend like, you got this at a vintage shop and we'll be fine. Okay. A lot of things you can get that are vintage style online these days if you really want to live in the delusion in the era that it is 1950s because your husband or your boyfriend or your sugar daddy totally provides for you. Go ahead and get your shopping on so that you can also live in this delusion. It's very nice, see, everything is tidy and clean. Everything is well put together. We're all looking perfect. So, how are y'all this evening? What's your favorite era, ladies? Y'all let me know. Back in the old days, they had a pop of color on their lips, didn't they? So, like, the natural color pink was very stylish too, if you were just going to stay home every day. But, we're going to go out, for the evening, going to go out, have some cocktails and things like that in the city. Also, you guys, liquid liner was very stylish. So if you guys want your vintage Level Up Cosmetics liquid liner, 1950s style with the wand that you apply, definitely check out Level Up Cosmetics. We also have the modern version with the pen if you don't like the old style, but we do have our vintage products that are available. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said 1950s is your favorite? They were fun, right? We all like the era when women got to stay home or had the option of staying home or could dress cute and have their outfit together and, look very polished and things of the sort. So I'm gonna put on some color right now. I don't know which color I should wear. What colors do you think I should put on my lips? I'm looking right now. What is my Level Up Cosmetics color? I think this is in the color Siren. It's a very beautiful vintage red with a blue undertone. And the lipstick tube is very vintage as well to set on your vanity. And so this color is available. So is the color Rake, which is very similar. The color Rake is very similar to this, just slightly lighter. So you guys, I'm going to go ahead and put some lipstick on. But first I need to wipe my current lipstick off. I don't want to use my beautiful napkin. My goodness. The lady should always have a handkerchief that she can use. Oh my gosh, I feel so unladylike. I have to get on it. Okay, oh my goodness. All right. I must have some tissue around here somewhere. I do, because the lady is always prepared. So, how are y'all doing? What are y'all's plans for the evening? Mm-hmm. Neon colors. I actually have a neon orangish red color that you may like. Okay, let me pull that. It's actually Level Up Red Orange. But I need to find it first. As I rattle around in my handbag. Here it is. So this color is very neon orangish red. If you would like to get that, just look up orange red on the website on levelupcosmetics.us, and I'll give you all a little swatch. It looks much brighter in real life than this. Imagine this more of a bright orangish tone. It's showing up more red on the camera, but it's showing more orangey in person. So imagine this. So this is in the color a Level Up Orange Red. And this one is really good because it does not come off. It is a 24-hour matte liquid lip. So you can drink your tea, eat your dinner, kiss, have some drinks, go to happy hour, and your lipstick will stay on all day and night. And it just gives you that pop of color that you need to go from from day to evening. Just like this. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So we're gonna let it dry. You have to let it dry for like a minute before you don't push your lips together, and let it dry for like at least 30 seconds to a minute. And then you're all set. Okay. And the link is in the description bar if you guys are interested in Level Up Cosmetics. Also, it is not the 1950s when men run around spewing negativity about women all day because they can't afford one. That is very, very unlike the 1950s. Back in the 1950s, men were men. They said what they meant, and they meant what they said, and they were very gentlemanlike, and they had manners, and they also knew how to treat a lady. So it is not the 1950s, and we're well aware of that, sir. Gentlemen, men, those who think that they're men. All right. Also, you said you mean white men. Well, any man, because back in the day, even if you were of color and you lived in the United States and you had to work a service job, men were still gentlemen more than they are today. They didn't call you out of your name on the street. They didn't call you fotch. They didn't say, hey, can you twerk? They didn't do any of those things. They still treated you like somewhat of a lady, because that was the time back then, and they respected you, and they would ask your hand in marriage before they'd ask to have your baby or for you to have their baby. They took marriage more serious back then. Okay. If you are unaware of the civil rights movement and how things were in the 1950s for Black people and people of color, please go do your research, and please do not sound ignorant up in the comments. Okay, you don't want to be that what? You don't want to be that person. All right. So, but if you were someone like Coretta Scott King, I don't know if you had to do any of that, because your husband was out there doing his thing. Among other things, So either way, you are treated more like a lady than you were today, no matter what. Okay. You say you can be abused by a modern Dusty too. Yes, there was abuse back in the days, just like there's abuse now. Except I think back then it was more hidden, and these days it's not, because you have men commenting in the literal comments on some of my videos talking about they'll beat you up and kick your bee and kick your ass and all this kind of stuff, with no issue. So there's abusive men now and abusive men then. The difference between now and then is those men actually had jobs that paid all the bills. And then there's abusive men now that are broke, laying on your couch, that don't have jobs and don't do this, and they're still trying to act like that they have some type of authority. So there's a difference. Okay. So whenever a woman pulls out the excuse, well, they used to abuse, they still abuse today, darling, whether you have a job and pay all the bills or not. Okay. There are some of you ladies out there getting abused right now, paying every bill. So I don't know what to tell you. Okay. It is not the 1950s anymore. So if you are one of those ladies who are getting abused while paying every bill, you are in need of, a little talk, a little self-esteem boost to remind you who you are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So stop blaming it on that. Because there were also some ladies who didn't get abused, who got every bill paid for, who got treated like a lady, and their husbands were good as well. There's always one, or, there's always some that are good, some that are bad, some that are in between, just like it is now. Oh, thank you for the donation. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said y'all act like broke men are kinder. I think that is a myth. A lot of women think that broke men are just more available. Broke men are more available. Broke men are more humble when they need to be. But they are not less dangerous than a man that has a lot of money. In fact, they're probably more dangerous because they have less to lose, if you really think about it. So, at least you get status, money, and more with a man that has money. Okay. So, at least you're not going to work with a black eye and coming home to a broke bag. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it. Now, I know a lot of reasons that's why the feminist movement started, because of certain men who were abusive and the woman still had to work, or she was, maybe not working as much as she could. So she increased her hours and her education so that she could earn more. And then when women started out earning men, when they didn't have to sell the Tupperware, or they were working, selling Tupperware and cosmetics all at the same time, the typical woman could have 3 jobs and out earn her husband, once the feminist movement started. Okay. And so a lot of men blame the feminist movement on why the family or the black family has broken up. Well, let me tell you, how you treat someone is how they treat you. I will repeat that. How you treat someone is how they treat you. So everyone is looking for someone else to blame. I blame the government. I blame the feminist movement. I blame the abusive men, or the men who may have abused you mentally, physically, or treated you really bad, like you did not want to be treated. I blame that for making women want to run out and find a way to work to earn more money to get away from you. I blame the men. I don't blame a movement. I don't blame the government. I blame how men treated women when they thought that they could control something. And it's so funny how the script automatically flips just when you get comfortable. It's like, bloop. So it's just a reminder of where you come from, because a lot of people forget sometimes. So therefore, the feminist movement after the 50s and the 60s happened because of how the men started to treat the women. And also because the women sometimes wanted more than the men strived to accomplish. So therefore, if you married a man who did not have a lot of ambition, but naturally as a woman, you have a lot of ambition and you got your chance to do something and you outdo whoever you're with because your ambition is stronger than his. A lot of women just did not want the mediocre lifestyle that most men thought was okay. They wanted more. And we can blame TV for that. We can blame Hollywood. We can blame whatever we want by showing women, more, showing them glam and glitz and all that kind of stuff. We can blame that. But at the same time, if you're a man and you're unable to provide your woman with the things that she wants and even needs sometimes, then she has to find another way. So it is not the 1950s, but women still have ambition and needs and wants. So therefore, if the feminist movement happened due to many things, it was also because of that, because women wanted more than men were giving and that men were aspiring to. Okay? So don't blame it on the government. Blame it on your ancestors or your grandfathers' lowered ambition or inability to do more. I mean, if a woman can sell makeup, Tupperware, and find a job, typing out letters somewhere, you could do better too, sir. Okay. The old grandpa was probably like, make a job. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, am I a goth? Yes, I'm a goth. I'm a goth living in the 1950s with pearls and clip-on earrings. Do y'all even know what a goth is? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know some of y'all are from other parts of the world, so I can't be angry with you. We're doing 1950s, okay? Get my fan. We're doing 1950s. Oh, there goes one of our oldies. There goes Ike Turner. Ask him. He knows. Tina didn't left his butt and outdid him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I saw a clip where they were talking to Ike Turner and he was justifying his reason for abusing Tina. And he said Tina would walk around all sad and mopey and she wouldn't smile or nothing. And so after a few days, I would get upset and just slap her and say, why are you so sad? Why are you frowning? And then he said he had to like slap her around to get her to be in a better mood. Have y'all seen that clip going on social media? I was like, you know what? Those must have been the good old days for men, right? Not anymore. Back then, I don't think it was illegal to beat your wife. Now it is. Or any woman. That's why there's so many people in prison and in jail right now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But no, you want to blame the government. We can blame the government if that's what you feel, if that's what help you sleep at night. Some of it might be half and half. We don't know. But I know everybody should take responsibility for some of their actions. Definitely. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So no, it is not the 1950s. It is not still legal to beat your wife. Okay, not in this country anyways. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that they're afraid to fight other guys. That's because they know that they'll lose. Okay. But nowadays, even because it's not the 1950s, women have more weapons. Women have tasers, women have guns, not well, we've always had knives, but we have more weapons now. So it's easier to defend yourself these days. Plus, it is illegal to beat women. And so therefore you can definitely get away with defending yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. um you said those kings with no kingdoms will never understand. Who knows? We don't know who they are because I don't deal with those. Anyway, why do y'all keep asking me about other YouTubers? Please don't ask me about other YouTubers on my channel. Yes, please don't do that. It doesn't matter. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, you said that's why passport bros want a foreign woman to abuse and beat? I live next door to a passport bro. It's a white one, though. They just moved in. I think the house next door to us is cursed or something because people have been in and out of that house 3 or 4 times since I've moved in. So let's see if the passport bro lasts in the house next door. So it's a white passport bro. So we'll see if it lasts. But they look like they get along pretty well. But I know his wife be putting in work. I know she wanted to go. Anyway. At least she got her green card. Okay. Spark, sparkle. I don't have an opinion about anyone, and the only opinion I have is that women should be able to do what they want, period. No matter where they come from and what their religion is. That's what I believe. A woman should be able to do whatever she wants. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So that's what I feel. If you don't have the freedom or you don't live in a place where you are able to do what you want, I think you should be able to. There you go. Uh-oh, misunderstood, sprinkle, sprinkle. You want to get rid of a Dusty, so you asked him for some money. Of course, he didn't have it, so you said you will ask your other two, or your ex, to help you. Didn't work. Well, they're not supposed to say your ex. You're supposed to say your ex's father. Don't y'all watch the videos? Or are y'all just too busy listening to clips on TikTok that is obviously not giving you the full amount of information that you're going to need from the videos? You're supposed to say you're going to ask your ex's mother or father. That means you're still in good with their family. And if you know that they're going to give it to you, because you wouldn't even bother to mention them if you know that they weren't, that means they still want you to marry their son. And therefore, it's more of a threat because the family has money, not the ex. That means old money. That means generational wealth. You see? That means you could be doing better if you wanted to. So that's what you have to say. Your ex's father. The big money. Even if it's a lie. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How do you know if someone is faking everybody's faking it, baby. Everyone's faking it. Everyone is faking it. The people that aren't faking it, you're not even going to be able to tell they got money. Okay? Everyone fakes everything all the time. Everything is an illusion. So the best way is if they can spend money on you. That's how you can tell that it's real. If your bills are paid, if you don't want for anything, You can buy things without having to look into your account. That's how you know. When they offer to do things or give things to you without you even really asking, that's how you know. Okay. You can't ever tell by looks. You can only tell if they spend or give you money. It's the only way you're ever going to know. Okay. Because everyone out here look like they have money, but sometimes they really don't. Or sometimes people look like they have money and their stuff is literally cheap, but it looks like they have money. Okay. So, which one are you? Which one is he? Like I said, this could be name brand and designer, but it's not. It's very inexpensive. But my money is still with me instead of on some clothes. Do you get it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, you said gender servitude. Well, y'all, the lady next door is definitely um, a lady that got her green card the old-fashioned way by marrying and sprinkle, sprinkle. But think about this: she got her green card. That means she has the rest of her life in this country to do whatever she wants after 2 years of being married to that man. So after 2 years, if she's sick and tired of that man, she can get divorced and go do whatever she wants after that. So it's only 2 years of servitude, if that. And she can always cut him off sexually if she don't feel like serving. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if she really need help, I'm right next door. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, or if he died. Okay. The lady is not Asian. I don't want to give all their info out because that is rude. No, that was the other neighbors on the other side. They moved. I think they was passport too. But honestly, she's something. We're not going to give out her information. But guess what? She look good though. So she could go collect another one if she feel like it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How old is the guy? He's not old, but he's very short. So a 51-year-old offered to pick you up from your first date, but you told him you prefer he gets you an Uber. And I'm not comfortable getting in his car before meeting. He said he will cancel dinner. Did you do wrong? No, sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't know these crazy people. Either you meet them at the place. Honestly, here's my thing. If you don't have a car, I don't know where you live. I don't know where you live, but you should have a car. If you don't have a car, then you need to cover your own way to get to wherever the date is if you don't want him picking you up in his car. That's just my opinion. And then if you want money for Uber on the way back, it's easier to get it once you've already met and talked with him, and he may just give you double for Ubering upstairs. Well, you know what I'm saying? But I really would not say that, like, because you don't want to ride, I mean, and you ain't got no car, maybe he feels it's too much and he could just scroll on to the next chick who has a car. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with dating online. One has a car, one doesn't. One needs Uber money, one doesn't. Scroll, swipe, or whatever. That's why I tell y'all, stop dating online. You meet somebody in person, they gonna give you money for whatever you need. They really like you and they ask you out in person, they got what you need, baby. But if y'all are sitting there swiping left and right and swiping online and talking about He's not going to give me Uber money, and we're supposed to go out. He wants to pick me up, and he wants to, because he can swipe and find somebody with a car or with some Uber money. You know what I'm saying? So stop dating online and stop asking men for Uber money. I know some will do it because they are that desperate, and that's a good target if they do give you the money. But you can't expect every man who has options, especially online, to always say yes to those types of things. Okay, sadly, it's not the 1950s, and not all men are going to be gentlemen, and not all men are trustworthy to be getting in their cars. They weren't back then either, but even more so now these days. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. What if a guy spend on you but is rude? I'm rude too. I probably wouldn't notice because I'd be even more rude. All right. If you're not as rude as him, then y'all are not a match. Okay. No matter how nice a man acts, remember he is acting. Exactly. So always know that men are acting for the first few months. So you're not going to really know them until a couple of months. What makes a woman dangerous and unstoppable? Watching this channel. Not the TikToks, but the channel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Any thoughts on the women that got pregnant by her married sugar daddy? Child support, darling. You will always be paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You will always be paid. Look at the bright side. Money for life. At least for 18 years. 21 to 18 years. Okay. Okay. If you date an old guy, should you care about quality sex? You're 25 and it's hard to date old men. Okay. I don't know how old you were when you started having sex, but here's what I think. I think that if that is a priority to you, then you don't need to date anyone that's not a priority to please you. So old doesn't mean that they can't give you quality sex because they may be more experienced than the younger man. They may last longer than 2 minutes and they may do more than the younger men do. So you're going to have to find out for yourself. That's totally up to the man and totally up to you because I don't know. It all depends on the man. If he can't do anything and he's just giving you money, then take the money and get you some toys or, a side dude, but make sure the side dude got money always, just in case you get pregnant. Now, he may not want to be your husband or your main squeeze, but does he have money at least? Okay, side dude still got to have money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So, for example, if side dude is someone that you would never marry or would never marry you, but will hook up with you, as long as they have money, that's all that matters. Because if you accidentally get pregnant or whatever, you're good. There you go. That's my advice. Like side dude, if side look, think if the side dude is broke and you get pregnant, then what? You can't even do nothing but lie and try to tell the main dude is his, even though y'all ain't done nothing. So guess what? You gotta have money. Okay. How to get money from a man who wants sex but you don't want? Um, you don't. You just get money from someone else that is willing to give you money to be seen in public with him. Okay, that's how. You got other options. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all act like y'all only have one option. If you only have one option, y'all are doing everything wrong. Okay, y'all are supposed to be able to have more than one option. If you have an issue with one man, you just go on to the next. You're like, okay, well, you don't want to give me money without sex, but this old guy over here, he wants to pay all my bills and do everything for me just to go have dinner or lunch or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want anything. So You need to have options that way. If you are limiting yourself and limiting your options, it's your fault. It's not theirs. It's yours. Okay? Because I'm telling y'all be complaining about these men who won't listen to that. Where's the one who don't? Why haven't you talked to him? Why haven't you driven your butt over there to Luby's, got you a little tray and stay in line and try to grab the same Jello as Grandpa? Why haven't you done that? Because if you haven't, that's the man that's going to pay all them bills without wanting to sleep with you. Sparkle, sparkle. And he might have a lot more than you think he does. By the way, Luby's is a place where old people like to eat. If y'all don't know, if y'all are from somewhere else where there's no Luby's. It's like one of those cafeterias where you grab a tray, you point, and the lady serves you up on a plate, and it's like all healthy options and like low sodium foods, and basically it's like hospital food. And some not. It's like a Piccadilly. Yeah. It's like that. So you want to go to one of those places if you need your bills paid with no sex. Okay. Okay. Or go on down to the bingo hall. Okay. Go to church. And go to funerals. Y'all know where the old people go. Go to the pharmacy. So, what does independent women mean to these men? It means that you can pay your own bills. And it means that you don't need them for anything but to sleep with them. So, if you're an independent woman, I really wouldn't tell people that, especially men, because they just might be looking to use you or build on you. But at the same time, if they don't think that you're super needy, they will offer more, but don't volunteer to do too much. Okay. There you go. Anyway, so it is not the 1950s. Okay. And back in the 1950s, a man took care of his family. He was very responsible. He paid all the bills. He made sure everybody had everything that they needed. Sometimes he would work overtime or try to get promotions and do what he had to do to keep the family together. Okay. Things were more family oriented back in those days. So it is not the 1950s anymore. Most people aren't that way unless it's in their culture, because there are a lot of cultures that still adhere to strong family values, which does give like a throwback to the 1950s. And sometimes it's hard to mix those morals and values in today's society with today's men. So if you are in a culture where you still have the morals and values of someone from the 1950s in America or wherever, you're going to have to deal with those types of men in order to get that type of treatment. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I consider YouTube work or a hobby? It's fun. Like for me, YouTube is not work at all. Because there was a time when people did YouTube for free, and I included. So it started off, imagine if you were to do something for fun and as a hobby for free. And then all of a sudden one day someone said, oh my gosh, you can get paid. And you've done it for so long for free that now getting paid is just the icing on the cake. So to me, it's not a job because I've done it for free for so long that it's fun. And the icing on the cake is that I get paid. Also, I have several other businesses, as you can see. So, and I don't really consider those work either if they take less than 20 minutes a day. to take care of. Okay. If all of your work takes less than a few hours a day and you don't have to leave your house and you have fun doing it, I don't really consider it work. Because the funny thing is, I don't have to do it. I was doing it because I was bored or because I wanted to help other ladies, because I would go out, everybody would be at work, nobody would be out and about. Now, since all of this, you see more ladies out in the mall during, and also, after the whole pandemic thing, more people started to be able to work from home, or more people were able to start their own businesses and became entrepreneurs, especially women. So now the world is more of a place that I was already living in as a housewife and an entrepreneur that stayed home all day and just did these things for fun. Now more people are able to do that, and that's a great thing. And they're not taking life so seriously and so stressed out anymore, which is good. Uh-huh. You said the best age for women to get married? Was she tired of working, baby? Sprinkle, sprinkle. When you're tired of working, ladies, that's the best age to get married, especially if you don't plan on working after marriage. So, how do you handle an insult from a man that you've rejected? I don't. If I've rejected them, that it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, why am I still listening to someone who's rejected? Okay. If you reject it, you're supposed to insult people, right? Ain't that how it goes? So I really wouldn't be caring or listening because I'd be too busy doing something else. I think y'all care too much about what people think, and y'all shouldn't. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What advice would I give my younger self? Contour. It's going to be a thing. When I was younger, they didn't do contour, and I could have looked so much better. I would have said, you know what, try this contour. I look at some of my old pictures and I'm like, dang, I could have looked better if I just contoured. Oh my gosh, I would have been snatched. So that's probably one of the things I would have said. What age did I get married? I was 26. Yes. Mm-hmm. When I was 26, yes. How do you handle rejection from a man? I don't feel that men reject women. I feel that this is just not a match. So, I mean, it's how you think, ladies. It is if you are the one pursuing a man and he says no, thank you, that's probably rejection. So if you are actively pursuing a man, you could be rejected. But if you are playing your role as a lady and allowing the man to pursue you, you cannot be rejected. So therefore, if you are a proper lady, there's no way you could ever be rejected by a man because you would not be chasing him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if you're not chasing him, you ain't rejected, man. Y'all be thinking wrong because they have y'all thinking wrong. Y'all are listening to men and not realizing you're not supposed to be chasing them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What happened to the paid comments? I have no idea. Maybe everybody's being cheap tonight. Who knows? Maybe it ain't payday yet. Maybe they ain't got their wallets with them. We don't know. Either way, it's okay. How do you accept a man with benefits without sleeping with them? What? How do you accept a man with benefits? You mean like benefits like money, insurance, dental, medical, them kind of benefit? Okay. How do you deal with women gossiping? You're only 19. Girl, if they ain't gossiping about you, then you probably gossiping about them. So guess what? At least you're the subject. That means you're more special and important. Okay? It means you are more relevant and you matter more and people give more attention to you naturally. So therefore, accept it as a compliment, darling. Okay. He's hinting on taking you to a fancy place that he'll pay. Should you go? You're 17. Girl, you 17 trying to go to a fancy place? Girl, you better go to some fancy mall and go shopping. And if he over the age of 18, that is not legal. Not in this country. Okay. So if he is under the age of 18, then y'all go shopping. Tell him to save his little money. Y'all go to Applebee's and then hit the mall. All right, when you that young, you don't need no fancy restaurant. You need some nice clothes. You need some shoes. Some makeup, a little purse or whatnot. You don't need to be. You probably won't even like the food anyway, man. Your palate has not matured enough to enjoy fancy foods. Okay. Why are providers so stingy? Because you don't have their credit card information, ma'am. That's why. Okay. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate that. You say go back to school shopping. Yes, ma'am. Don't skip the restaurant. Go back to school shopping. All the sales are still on. Okay. You said, what did I think of the Barbie movie? I 1950s funeral Barbie. Anyway, that's what I'm looking like right about now. Let me switch my fan up. Hold on, let me switch my fan. There we go. They don't have funeral Barbie. They need to have funeral Barbie. I would have bought that when I was a kid. That little casket. Uh-oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate that. Yep. That's the one thing that don't have. Hey. If I ever work for Mattel, we're having that. Okay. You said Morticia Barbie. I guess that's more Monster High. They ain't gonna have no funeral Barbie. We're just gonna have to do Monster High. All right. Anyway. Trolling 1950s like modern women trolling her gender wall. Oh, it's a broke man. What you men always are talking about walls. Walls, walls, walls. Are y'all surrounded by some walls or something? Are y'all in prison somewhere? Sprinkles, y'all are always talking about walls. Like y'all are so, always talking about walls. Are y'all trapped somewhere? Oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. The great goddess, yes. Seems like y'all are always just strange. Anyway, I'm glad I don't have that problem. You said mad they can't get no walls from women. Well, yeah. Whatever. You said just become a woman at this point? Exactly. I might as well. All these different pronouns, y'all can be whatever y'all want. Y'all can be Barney, a woman, both, a cat. You could do whatever. Okay. Uh-oh. Titania, sprinkle, sprinkle. I like your name, girl. Ever since watching you, I haven't lost. You haven't lacked for anything. That's so wonderful. We shouldn't be lacking as women. No, I don't think any woman should be lacking if you know how to use your feminine energy. Oh, Yolanda, Sprinkle, Sprinkle, thank you for enlightening us, Shira. You're like my auntie. You tell everyone and their mama. Oh, yes. Tell them, share my YouTube channel, you guys. Thank you. Yeah, it's very helpful if y'all share the YouTube channel versus the TikToks because I'm not on TikTok. So this really helped me. Yeah. What makes a high value woman? When she goes to the top of the stairs and she looks down at you. Okay, that's what makes a high. Or if she's smoking weed and she's high. Because women are valuable regardless, no matter what she's doing. But if she's high or high up, then that makes her high value because women are valuable, period. Now, if she's high on drugs, high on weed, high up them stairs, either way, she's valuable. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Woo. How can you get to know a man real face without going on too many dates? Background search, ma'am. Background search. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. That's how. Because he ain't gonna tell you. All right. Or you have to spill fake secrets, hoping he'll spill real secrets. Trading secrets, good secrets. I tell you a secret, you tell me one. Then lie and see if you tell the truth. Then double check with the background check. Okay. How many dates before asking for money? If you gotta ask, he ain't the one, ma'am. If you offering, he the one. Okay. Uh-oh, mostly peaceful Latina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. If you afraid to ask, he ain't the one, man. If you know he gonna say no, he's not the one. If you ask and you already know the answer is yes, that's it. That's the one. If you don't have to ask and he offers, that's the one. If you don't know whether you need to ask, what date you need to ask on, how you need to do it, he the wrong one, man. Or you don't have enough confidence within yourself to know your value. So that is how you know. You applied advice and you've been winning, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. Do you think smoking weed in private is something detrimental to bad getting? I don't know because I mean, I think the act of like inhaling weed and and having gray skin is a little bit off-putting. But if you can eat a brownie or a gummy or something like that, I don't see that anything is wrong with that. I just think that it's very unladylike to have, ashy lips and weed burns on your fingers and you smell, unless you have a bong or something. I don't know. I just know that y'all get this grace cast on you and it's kind of ratchet. So take a gummy, take a brownie, take some oil, do something, sprinkle, sprinkle. And I'll be out there, be looking like that alien on that show. So no, I think it's a little trashy if that's the side effect. So it's not the actual smoking weed in private. It's how it makes you look as a lady. Now, you can tell men who smoke weed because they be looking like they smoke weed, right? You can tell a weed head when you see a weed head because of how they look. So therefore, if you don't look like a weed head, then I guess do what you want to do. Okay. If you can find a classy way to do what you do without getting all of those side effects, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Okay. You said drink your weed. Girl, I'll get them THC gummies then. I haven't tried them yet, but I got the regular CBD gummies. Those are good. But if y'all get them THC ones, it's better than smoking it. Okay. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Oh my goodness. He said smoke weed if you want to attract these younger males. Thank you for the game and everything. Your advice has helped you with confidence. You tell everyone and share your advice. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. All right. She's so breezy. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Okay. Now, back in the old days, like the 50s, people used to have habits and you couldn't even tell. Okay. That's how y'all need to have y'all. If y'all got some bad habits, we don't need to tell. Okay. You got to be a functioning whatever you are. That means if you're a weed head, we're not supposed to know. That means if you're an alcoholic, we ain't supposed to know that like they did back in the 50s. Okay. Keep it discreet. We shouldn't know all your business by your lips and how chapped and ashy they are. Okay. Hold on one second. Yeah. All right. Back in the day, had these little things called flasks. And nobody knows you were an alcoholic because you would never order a drink. You'd have tea. You'd be like, I'm just drinking tea. When they step out the room, you'd be like, I'm nervous bad. Lady crazy. Oh yes, yes. This tea is quite aromatic. Yes, I love that blend. You're gonna have to give it to me all before I leave. See, that's how they used to do back in the day. You couldn't tell nobody was an alcoholic because they wouldn't sitting up at the bar ordering drink after drink. They wasn't out there smoking weed. They didn't even smell like smoke because if they smoked weed and stuff like that, could be putting on perfume and washing their hands, reapplying dark lipstick so you couldn't see the stain. All right. People hid their vices back in the days, back in the 50s. He said he only provides you $50 for $50 for 2 weeks. Are you on one of them sponsor programs? Help save a child's life by sending $10 $10 every week. You on that program, man? Because there's kids that's getting more than that through some of these programs. Okay. There's animals getting paid more than that for faking like they freezing and shivering outside for the commercial. Y'all know that commercial? In the arms of an angel. That dog that's out there shivering that they spray with a hot water hose getting paid more than you, ma'am. Okay? Fly away. You need to make you an infomercial. Put your cash app up there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're going to get paid more than that man giving you. All right. You got animals with GoFundMe getting paid more than you, ma'am. Make it make sense. All right. You said that song always do something to you, but then y'all need to use it. Y'all need to use it and get some money. Go outside, spray yourself with a water hose too. Put some dirt on your face. Go get you some raggedy clothes and see what you can do. All right. How to be the one a rich man will pick. Don't want him. Men, people always want what they can't have. So if you don't want them and you're not truly interested and you have several options, they'll want you more if you don't really want them. Okay. A lot of women who start dating men with money act like that they're the only option, or that, oh, if I don't get married to this man, it's, it's not going to work. Or if you stay busy, if you have options and it's not your number one priority to be with that particular person, because you have options, they'll sense that you don't really need them. And if you don't really need them, then and you have options, then it's not as easy to attain you. And so you're more of a challenge. If you're more of a challenge, you're less likely clingy and needy and, over emotional and all that kind of stuff. So therefore, they'll probably get along with you a lot better than some over emotional, needy person that is only with a man because she thinks she has to marry that man because he has money. You should have several with money so that you have several options so that you are less desperate. They pick the woman that is less desperate, who needs them the least, but still appreciates them and what they can do. So I say every couple of times when they do something nice for you, you act like it's the best thing ever, but not every time. Okay. You say you just want to glow up and then you'll be ready for the date? Girl, you could glow up on a budget, ma'am. Yep. Look. Thank you. You like my 1950s attire? It's 1950s funeral Barbie. I got my purse and everything. Y'all want to see the shoes? I have to have flats because, I'm going to be in the cemetery. Sprinkle, sprinkle. After that, we head to the lawyer's office, the attorney's office, for the reading of the will. That paperwork. Oh, that will, yes. Collect the monies. All right. So, how much attention should you give a man daily? If you asking that, you already giving him too much attention. First of all, ma'am, you're the woman. Look at this. Look at me. How much attention should I give a man a day? No, I'm not the best thing ever, but still, I look good, okay? Now, how much attention should I give a man a day? That's how you answer that question. How can you turn living with your family into a benefiting situation? You have $7K saved up and go to school. You're 28. Okay. As long as you ain't paying bills, you benefiting, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you have a job, that's how you'll be benefiting even more. Or if you have a sugar daddy, that's how you'll be benefiting more. But still, if you're still living at home, you're what, 28? Oh, you say you're 28? You old enough to be married and have kids by now. So you can do whatever. You grown, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You saw pajamas and Uggs at the something airport. Ugly. Saw some ugly pajamas. Okay. So the owner of a huge cemetery wanted you to date, but I don't know. Girl, that's money, girl. What you doing? Girl. Give me his number. Okay. You stupid. G Mary, Sparkle Sparkle, how you doing? All right, y'all pass the number along. I don't need it. Y'all can put it in the comments. But y'all need to get it because that was dumb. Y'all know how much money they make? Anyways, first of all, you have so many. Like if you were to get with a man who owned a cemetery, do you know how much stuff you could do? Well, never mind Google Earth. But still, you could get away with it if he owned a cemetery because they wouldn't know what's this or what's that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. A guy who you like been talking to for a week told you he lost half of his jobs and that he is acting weird is because of that. He hadn't texted me back, girl. When guys don't think that they can afford you, their self-esteem and their confidence is not good. So they probably are more likely to retreat because of that reason. So just give him time while you date other people. Or he might come back with a better job, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you might be his inspiration to go apply for something that he ain't never applied for before. Okay, you might be his inspo. You go try to level up on the jobs. Okay, just say, okay, well, you know what? Just let me know and call me when everything is okay. You know, blah 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 blah. I'm just going to be sitting here knitting this blanket and watching Hallmark Channel. But meanwhile, you're really out and doing whatever you want to do. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Where did you get my sprinkle sprinkle? Girl, I don't even remember. I just started saying it one day. You're gonna have to, if y'all really want to know, go watch all the videos and y'all will probably figure it out because I couldn't tell you. I've been saying it for so long. Okay. Okay. How do you get a man to put you in his will? Be his wife? Or his baby mama? Or his what? Perfectly his wife. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you get a guy to buy you a cashmere sweater? Take him to the store where they sell cashmere sweaters and pick it up and ask them if you can have it. You Satanist women be the worst. You finesse y'all. Okay. Why we gotta worship the devil? Ain't Satan a man? You think women like us would worship a man? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bye. I think y'all got it mixed up. Like we sit up here talking all this trash and then we're gonna go sit there and worship a man. That don't make no sense. Y'all make it make sense. How to show up freestyle at the funerals like this, man. Sit in the back so you can see everybody. And then when everybody walking out, see if you can get an invite back to the house or wherever they're doing the drinks and the food. Oh, where's the where's the family going after the cemetery? Okay. Well, I don't know where that is. Do you mind if I follow you? Okay. Thank you so much. I can't really think right now. I'm just so emotional and just so. Are you okay, ma'am? I'm going to be. Then make sure you try to sit or stand next to him at the cemetery. So when they start lowering the casket, you can like grab his hand and start crying and like lean on his shoulder and like pretend you're going to faint and stuff like that so he can catch you, you know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's just so sudden and not ready. Life is. Would you mind? Would you mind if we exchange numbers? Because I really need someone to talk about this, and I don't know anyone that really knew such and such. We could exchange stories and things when I'm feeling less emotional. And yes. You've been dating a millionaire for a couple of months, but he's not generous as your prior one. You guess due to us not being intimate, should I let him go? Where's your other ones? Sprinkle, 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 sprinkle. Why is it always one or the other? Why is it always this or that? Why can't you have options and do several things at the same time? Why do you need to let him go if you could have another one at the same time? And if he should find out, or if he's not being as generous as this one over here, it doesn't matter because he can dismiss himself. You know what I'm saying? So that's my question. Y'all are always asking the questions that men never ask. A man never asks those type of questions. Well, I have this woman over here, she putting out, but this one ain't putting out, but she do this, and that. Which one should I choose? The men do not ask those questions. But y'all sitting over here acting like y'all have to ask the question. Y'all don't have to ask the questions. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. Okay? Therefore, where's your other one? Mm-hmm. So if you got one millionaire, you can get another one, ma'am. If he dismisses himself because you ain't giving him as much attention and the other one start paying for stuff, then it's a smooth transition, ma'am. Why do y'all think y'all have to choose? Y'all ain't got to choose. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. It is the day and age. It is not the 1950s. You do not have to choose. You can do what you want. Stingy men have poverty mindset. Is a dusty someone who makes 100K, mine pays some, takes me out and eats every. If y'all don't know what a dusty is, y'all go watch the videos instead of the clips on TikTok. Sparkle. All right. Pick and flick these men like boogers because they are what? Boogers? Y'all are silly. Okay. How do you know he's playing? How do you know he's playing you? If he ain't paying you. Sparkle. If he ain't paying you for playing you, then he's playing you for free. So honestly, as long as everything is how you want it to be, then who's really playing who? Okay, that's how you know. It's just like a job. They don't think about your feelings before firing you. Dudes don't think about before cheating. So why? I don't know. Women are programmed and trained to do the moral thing, and men are not. Oh, Chris Sprinkle. But then, see, women are trained and programmed to do the moral thing, but men are not. But then men can only be priests back in the day. Men can only do this. Men can only do that back in the day. But like I said, women are trained to do the moral and upstanding thing. So therefore, pretend that you are the type of woman that does the moral and upstanding thing, and then just really do what you want, just like men do. Okay? Because let me tell y'all something. Men will pretend to be upstanding, moral, have high values, want a woman to cook clean, iron clothes, do this and do that like it's the 1950s, but don't want to pay no bills like it's the 1950s. So therefore, you just do like the man. You pretend that you're something and then do what you want. Due to inflation, under what income is dusty? I don't recognize inflation. Therefore, if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. What I'm saying is inflation to some people is harsher than it is to other people. Dusty is anyone who has to check their bank account before they pump gas. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. That's one of the indications that you might be a dusty. You got to check that bank account before you pump gas. You is a dusty. All right. And inflation has affected you. So let me tell y'all, okay, if you can go to the grocery store, if you can go to the mall and shop and buy the things that you want, but not go overboard. If you can pump gas, if you can pay all the things that you need to pay for in that day without having to check your bank account, you are not a dusty. Okay? If you got to continuously check stuff, hope and pray when you swipe that cord, if you got to borrow money from your mama, you is a dusty. Okay? Inflation or no inflation, you should always be financially responsible for the basic needs of you, your transportation, your ability to live and thrive in comfort. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Otherwise, you're surviving and not living. And that makes you a dusty. Okay? You say you a lesbian, can you pretend to use men? They've been doing that for forever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That ain't nothing new. Half them strippers at the club is lesbians. What you talking about? 90% of them. You think they up there dancing because they straight? Anyway, how to manifest real level of fame if you have talent. You can't, sorry, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's already taken. You say how to manifest real MJ level of fame. It's already been accessed by MJ. You can't get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's only one. All right. Does this apply to women as well? Yeah. Well, a woman is never broke. Okay. Now, let me rephrase that. A woman has the ability to never be broke if she knows her power, if she knows how to use her feminine charm, if she looks the way she should look, if she talks the way she should talk, walk the way she should walk, she will never be broke. Okay? Now, if you've been caught up in the world, leave your house looking like who did it and why and struggling and surviving and things like that, you are not in your feminine energy as you should be to not ever have to work that hard. Okay, so that is the key. That is the key to not having to do as much because you are taking full advantage of everything it is to be a woman. Okay, so for example, there's this movie and it's hilarious. Y'all got to find it. It's old. It's from like the 90s or early 2000s, maybe. It's called Hot Chick. Is where the two get switched, a Dusty and this girl, right? And this Dusty gets the girl's body, right? All right, you can figure it out. She walks in, gets everything free. Y'all seen that movie? No, she notices that like guys are checking her out, so she just start asking for stuff, and they give it to her for free. So because of how she looks or whatever. So if you are able to do so, don't take for granted what you have. Don't take for granted what you have been born as, ladies. Because a lot of y'all are walking around looking like before pictures when you're supposed to be looking like after pictures. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. She said, don't take money from a Dusty. Dusties will chase you down. for their little cash, okay? If they ain't got it to give, don't be taking money from broke people. Let me tell y'all something. You taking money from a Dusty, that means you can't do better than a Dusty. And a Dusty will chase you down for $20, ma'am. If he can't give it away without asking for it back or wanting something in return, he can't afford you. All right? So, yes. It's almost like this. If you are a living human being, which you are, and a dead spirit or a dead body, a dead energy, it's like, oh my gosh, you have life. You're so fortunate. Why are you walking around doing nothing? If I was still alive, I'd be doing this, that. It's the same thing as being a woman. If you are looking like the before picture in a before and after sequence, that's why you're not living your best life. That's why you're not getting what you're supposed to have. That's why. Okay. If you're letting people treat you like you don't matter, that's why they treat you like you don't matter. If you treat yourself like you don't matter, that's why people treat you the same way. Okay. If you drink out of a styrofoam plastic cup and chew on ice, that's why people look at you the way that they do. When you could be drinking out of luxurious, fabulous China from China. People bring you a cup of whatever, they ain't bringing you no styrofoam. Ma'am, they're going to be like nervous. Let me get the fine dishes out of this. She won't give her nothing trashy. She going to talk trash. Dusty, I'm calling us Dusty. Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. And that's why y'all got to get my book, Living Up to Your Best Life, written by SheRaSeven. This book is for those ladies who need to learn how to treat themselves first so that they can teach the world how to treat them. Okay. The world learns by example. How you treat yourself is how people will treat you. Okay. So if you only buy yourself the finest, if you only, it doesn't even have to be the finest, it just has to be bougie or whatever. It just has to be extra. People aren't going to bring you subpar things. Okay. And that's what this book is going to teach you, how to live your life, your best life on any budget. Okay. And this is creating a life of comfort and luxury wherever you're starting. Okay. Y'all need to get this book. It's on Amazon. It is probably linked below. Also, there's a paperback and a hard copy of this book. It's a coffee table book. It's very well worth the price. And of course, there are photos and things like that, advice and things like that for you to be able to live your best life and not really need the attention or not really need the approval from others, because that's what you have to give yourself before you can get anything from anybody. So this book is for those who need mental help to give yourself everything or to make it look like you are able to do the best for yourself so that others will fall in line. Okay. So therefore, how you treat yourself is how others will continue to treat you. And this also tells you how to live luxuriously, like if you're a single woman, or if you just have some free time for yourself, or if you have a family, it doesn't even matter. It's just how to treat yourself in order for people to see you as a woman who deserves, what you want and deserves what she needs or wants in life. Okay. Y'all go ahead and get that book. It's a good gift. Holidays are coming. So, okay. Can I make a smaller copy? No. Okay. Sprinkle. Y'all be having too many requests. Yeah, let me go ahead and go in there and fix everything and change everything up so y'all can have a smaller copy. No, it's a coffee table book. So it can sit on your table so that when you sitting there looking crazy, you pick up that book and read it. Okay? It's for your home. You're supposed to be at home, not out and about in the bar. It's not supposed to be in your purse. You're supposed to be at home reading it, not anywhere else. Okay? It's a coffee table book. You're supposed to sit at home and read. No one is supposed to see that you're reading leveling up to your best life, how to live a life of luxury and comfort. Nobody's supposed to see that. That's your private business. Now, if you invite someone over and they would like to read the book and things like that, that's great. I don't sell ebooks, ma'am. That's not how you get the most in life. Okay. Thank you. Read it at home, darling. I mean, you could take it out if you want to. I'm just saying. It's a better read at home. What culture or country is the best provider of men, in my opinion? The one that has the most money and can give you whatever you want without treating you bad. Whichever culture that is. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. You said these women today tell too much. That's why these men be knowing their game plan. Yes, exactly. It seems like women feel like they have the upper hand because they know a little something, something now. And so that they're parading it around saying, oh, look at this. Oh, I know better now. I'm not going to fall for your games. Okay, well, they're not going to play the games on you. So you're not even going to get a chance to fall for the games. Okay, you're not even going to get a chance to get their money because they see you coming from a mile away, ma'am. Oh, boyfriend was provide, but now he's slacking what to do. The man, where's your other one, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. When one fall off, the other one get on, ma'am. Options. Let me tell y'all something. If your man knew that you had someone else waiting in the wing, do you think they'd fall off? If your man knew, or he knew that you had other men waiting for them to fall off, do you think they would fall off? If you don't look like, act like, respond like you have options and people waiting on you, on him to mess up, that's where you messed up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you are unbothered by him falling off because you already know somebody else is about to take his place right quick and provide, he should be more worried than you. Okay, so it's not that you have to physically have someone, it's that you have to have this mentality that if he thinks that he can slack off, that means he must be ready to move on somewhere else because there's somebody waiting to take his place. Okay, that is how you need to act, think, walk, talk, dress, and all of that. Okay, that is your attitude. If you don't have that attitude, that's why they slack off. You said, Mary, he provides, but it's not enough. Okay, well, tell him you need more. That's it. Speak, I need more. Men should always have more than one stream of income, anyways. Okay. Especially, as the Dusty say, in this economy. In this economy, Dusty say it takes a 2-income household. Okay, well then make sure you have 2 streams of income, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if I get 2 streams, it might not come in the form of a job. How you doing? Okay. That's your attitude. Now, see, a lot of women get too comfortable to where they don't feel like they can have this type of attitude. It's not the 1950s anymore, ma'am. You can have this type of attitude. I mean, you can look like it's the 1950s, but you can act like it's 2023. Okay? Through the magic of technology and retro and vintage clothing, we can have the best of both worlds, darling. Okay. Now, if there was a man and he dressed like it was the 1950s and he was like, all dapper and, extra, and he had, his little martini glass sipping and things like that, we would say, oh, he's gay. Because these days, men don't dress. Men don't have that sort of class. Men don't put in that much effort into how they look and talk and walk, unless they're one of those people that like to dress retro and that's like their thing. But, those are like a fetish or like a niche. But like normal guys that just dress nice, have class, are straight, da 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 da, those are very hard to come by. So, mostly women will be able to have the best of both worlds when it comes to it being 2023 and still having the magic of technology, retro and vintage clothing and things like that, to have the best of both worlds. Now, gay men can dress. Gay men got style. Gay men got fashion. If they were only straight, they would be the perfect man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry, this is just the truth. And all women know that. If gay men were straight, the ones that look straight anyway, they would be the perfect man. Okay. Now, if they could, like, how they have like all this weird technology now, just take all the gay men and just make them straight and switch them out. Don't make the straight man gay. Switch them out. All right, thank you. That would be my, what? Go ahead and do it. Go get the gay man, scramble their brain, make them straight, and go get the straight man who be talking trash, doing the least with the most, and just go make them gay. And that way all men would be fixed, because they would straighten up when they was gay, and then they could choose. then they can choose what they want to be. Okay, there you go. Okay. Isn't that the truth, though? Just go make all the gay men straight and all the straight men gay and see what happens. Yeah, all the women to be happy. Okay. That's a compliment to gay men, by the way. You said, any advice on finding a gay man that could provide if he's still in the closet, ma'am? And haven't come out or experimented. There you go. Can you be a dominant woman and still get a man's money and be taken care of? Yes, if you're dominant in the right time, in the right way, at the right, I don't know. You got to be dominant in certain, depends on the man, if he likes dominant women, but to assert your dominance at the right time, it's not a big deal. Especially if you can act like it wasn't dominance and it was just concern. Okay. You said get you a gay man with horrible parents. What? Gay men hate straight women. Da 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 da. I said if they were straight though, then they wouldn't. Duh. And I don't think all gay men hate straight women. That is just wrong to say. You liked a guy and he keeps on saying to go to his condo. I went. He keeps on telling me he likes me, but at the same time forcing me to show my breast. Girl, what the heck? Nobody can force you to do nothing. Okay? They can't even force you to show up for work. They can't force you to do nothing. That's your choice. You know what? If somebody was forcing me to show my breast, I was like, you know what? I don't work at the strip club, ma'am. I mean, sir, I don't work at the strip club. You want to go see somebody boobies? Let's go to the strip club. Okay? I don't mind. Let's go. You want to see some boobies? Get your wallet. Go to the ATM. Then go get some change for some ones. That would have been my response, man. You, however, seem very weak and like you don't know you got choices and options in this world. Because that would have been my answer. Or you could just pull up a movie on his television whereas women are showing boobies. But if you want to see a live booby, strip club is the place, man. Unless he met you in a strip club, I don't know what to tell you. Did he meet you in a strip club? Maybe he think boobies is not a big deal to be shown. We don't know. But nobody can force you to do anything. You do it if you want to, or you take them straight to the strip club, man. Honestly, I'm telling y'all acting too nice and too soft in this world. So the part about being weak is only an act. Like if you're with a man and he keeps pressuring you to do stuff and you think you got to do it just because he got money. Remember that old man over there that can't hardly see and shaking? He got money too. Okay, and he can't force you to do nothing, and probably he can't do nothing. So if you always think you don't have options, that's where you're wrong. That's where you keep messing up. If you get with a man who's inviting you to his house, trying to get you alone and trying to do all of that, and you go, you got to have the attitude like I do in order not to be, you know, coerced into doing something that you don't want to do. You gotta be able to pack up your purse and be like, you know what? I want to see some boobies too. Let's go. Where are we going? The strip club? Let's go. You want to see boobies? I know where some boobies at. I want to see your boobies. Well, I don't work at the strip club, sir. I'm a lady. Nothing against strippers. You know, I'm ready to support. Let's go. But you ain't seeing my boobies. Okay, you telling me you gonna go to the strip club, pay somebody to see her boobies, but you won't see mine for free? Oh no. Let's go get a lady some money. All right, give the lady her money. If you want to see my boobies, give me some money. Okay. And it still ain't a guarantee because I ain't a stripper. That's what you got to tell them. You got to have that confidence. And they will feel so stupid and silly that they're either going to go along with it or they're going to give you your money or they're going to laugh it off and leave you alone. But either way, you're not going to be sitting there going like this. Okay? Either way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, um, oh, I just had a weird thought, and I'm not going to share it because it was too bad. Okay. Thoughts on using his phone to direct deposit. If you get him drunk and he can't remember if he agreed to it or not, I don't see no problem. All you gotta do is record it. Record him saying yes, like in robocalls. Then fill in the rest of the blanks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I could. Anyway. Your thoughts on why we're here. Because that's where you at, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. While we where? Here? Because that's where we at. Duh. Okay. Post more pictures of me young. I looked exactly the same. Except less contour. Mm-hmm. I probably looked a little bit more innocent and less contour. All right. Plus, let me tell y'all something. I know y'all don't know it, but back in them old days, we didn't have those phones that y'all have now. We didn't have Instagram. We didn't have a flash on our phone. Okay. So any pictures that I took when I was young are going to be in a flip phone. Okay. All right. And I don't have the charger to that thing. We didn't have a cloud back then, man. I'm old. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If y'all want pictures of me when I was young, it's going to be baby pictures, junior high school pictures, and a few photos that were developed from an instant camera during a holiday or a vacation. I am old. We did not have no Instagram. We had MySpace. And you know how long that took? You can go on MySpace. That's where you might find something. I don't even know if I can access that anymore. But go find MySpace. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, y'all had to go way back in time. Not quite to the 50's. But if y'all looking for pictures of me when I was young, send them to me when you find them because I need some too. Thank you. All right. I tried to go on MySpace. Then it was taking forever to load that page. It was taking like a long time and only like half the pictures loaded. And so I was like, I can't do this. I remember how I look. I'm good. All right. I have them pictures of when I was in the club, or the pictures that they take when you in the club and you come and walk in there with your man and they take them pictures and I have some of those in an old photo album that I would have dust off. Take pictures with my phone, then upload. So I'm gonna have to do all of that because I'm old. Okay, y'all want me to go into the archives? I look the same, literally the same. Nothing has changed. In fact, I probably look better now. Okay. All right. Okay. I just look more innocent, probably. Like the look in my eyes was like still unaware. The look in my eyes is the only thing that was different. The look in my eyes was hope. I'll show you. Okay, I'm gonna try to act. Let me show y'all what I look like when I was young. It's in the eyes, literally. Hold on. So now I look like this. Skeptical. Before I looked like this. Hopeful. So the only thing that has changed is the look in my eye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And that comes with life experience, darling. Okay. So if you want to know if a woman, look in her eyes. If she's looking skeptical, it's going to be looking like this. She looking young and hopeful and full of hope. The world is mine. I can do anything I want. Men, they are not all men cheat. Yes. Fairy tales. This is how it looks. That's how women look when they're young. When women get a little bit older, wiser, this is how they look. Okay. Look. And you get you some liquid eyeliner to help with it can help. So that's the difference between my youthful look and my look now. The look in my eye. Before the okie doke, after the okie doke. Mhm. You say you got the same look in your photos? Exactly. Y'all go back and look. If y'all are older, go back and look at your young photos. Look at your eyes before you had lost all hope and gained hope within yourself instead. This is hope within yourself. And the big eyes and stupid smile is the hope within other people. Now, if you are in between, this is what you look like if you're in between. Like you're smiling, your eyes still have hope, but you're forcing the smile. Like, I got hope still. I hope I got hope. This better work out. He better follow through. He better say promise, and he better follow through on that promise. You know, this the look of waiting. So that's the difference. You say you 19 and already lost hope? Good, you ahead of the game, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now find hope within yourself and put all of that energy into yourself and how to get what you want. Okay? And it can be in any way you choose. You want to get it through a man paying them bills? You want to get it through you? You want to get it through starting a business? You want to get it through all of the above? You want to get a man to pay your bills so you can start your business with his money? Do all of the above. Okay? But the important thing is have hope within yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Whatever you need to do to get it, do what you got to do. And then you can look like this. Then you can have the villainous grimace. Like the Mona Lisa has secrets. Then you can have that look. I got what I wanted. So you're 22 and you lost it at 17. Oh my goodness. It's happening more often and earlier these days. Wonderful. And the reason why is because of information, videos, and da da da. So good for y'all. I don't think men know what to do with this. I don't know, but I don't think men know what to do with this. And so they try everything, but still doesn't really work, except for the people that still have hope or haven't seen some videos or whatnot. You say you wish you was pretty like me, girl. You gotta work on that. You gotta get up, wash your face, put some moisturizer on, drink some water, not stressed out, draw your eyebrows, put some makeup on, do the contour, get you some wigs. Girl, you gotta do a lot. I don't wake up looking like this. You gotta put in work, ma'am. How do you deal with pick-me parents? You know, I don't think most, okay, now here's my experience from the old days. Back in the old days when people had pick-me parents, they didn't deal with them. They just lived their best life. And if their pick-me parents needed something and they were more than able to provide and help them, they did. But they did not take advice from people that they wouldn't trade places with. A lot of y'all youngsters, or I don't want to call y'all youngsters, but a lot of people in this era are too soft. Okay, you don't take advice from people you don't want to trade places with, unless they can teach you how not to be. You see what I'm saying? They're an example of what not to do. They're an example of what to do or what not to do. Either way, you're going to learn from them. But if you wouldn't trade places with them, then if you mentally have to trade places with them to see what you don't want, that's one way, and you will never ever worry about it again. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God, it's why I read sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, girl, where you been? Y'all like, I'm liking this new flow, how it's not so much, and I can say hello to everyone who's, trying to comment and stuff. So this is good. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. David says y'all hoes are lost. No, we got GPS, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They got GPS. We got Google Earth now. We ain't lost. We know exactly what we're doing and where we're going. You just mad because you can't be the hoe. Y'all know if men could be hoes, they would. With no shame, because they hoes already for free. But they just don't call it that. Y'all just mad because y'all hoeing for free. And we when we finish, we leave with something. Bills paid, dinners, clothes, shopping. Y'all be leaving with less money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Pinky Pink. I see only solution, never excuses. Good. That's how you're supposed to see it. This is how you know they're jealous. The first thing they try to say to you is what they jealous of. You hoes is lost. We ain't lost. We got GPS. It is 2023, not 1950. Okay. Anybody still giving it up for free is the one that's lost. And y'all, sir, are giving it up for free, trying to scheme and scam it. Still have to pay in some way. So, sir, y'all are lost. We know exactly where we're going, what we're doing, and counting our money while we doing it. Girl, I was trying to watch YouTube videos and all these stupid Tinder ads kept coming up. Or I was trying to watch TV. I forgot. I don't know. It was one of them. But all these stupid Tinder ads kept coming up. And I'm like, are this many people really on Tinder giving it up for free? Y'all stupid. Anyway, no offense to Tinder. I mean, y'all got to make y'all money too. So, how y'all doing? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you make it seem normal, easy, and very accessible, people will hold for free. If you don't, you can live your best life, get your money, get your man, get your house, get your business, and everything for doing the same thing some of these people are doing out here for free. Somebody asked me if I consider YouTube a job. No, because I used to do it for free long ago, and now I'm getting paid. So guess what? It's the same thing. Right? You said women can go years without sex. Exactly. You said Tinder is pretending that they're not a hookup app. Girl, if Tinder don't come with no money, no dinner, no rent, it's a hookup app. How you doing? Okay. And y'all already know this. Nobody has to explain this to you. It's common sense. Y'all are just being tricked through advertisement, social media, and acceptance. Okay. And say if Tinder don't come with no rent, no dinner, no bills paid, no new outfits, then it's not for me. And it shouldn't be for you. I'm married, so it's definitely not for me, but it shouldn't be for y'all either. If y'all, unless y'all make it, unless y'all make those men provide. Okay. Unless you make them provide, then it can be whatever you want. It could go good, it could go bad. They probably, you need to put in your ad dinner, rent, bills, and all that if you before you think you're gonna get anything. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They block you on the bio if it says looking for. Well, okay, so there are people that want to bypass all of this, right? And they want to do what they want to do. That app is for them then. Okay. If you want something else, you got to go to different sites that require more. That's it. Or you get out in the real world like we used to do in the old days, where a man it's harder for a man to say no. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't swipe right if she's sitting right in front of you, smelling good, looking good. It's hard. They just go and give you what they want, give you what you want. That's it. That easy. You complained about your man not making enough money for the lifestyle I want. And he went and got 2 new jobs. Thanks, Shira. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Because you sometimes they will. If they want you and they know you can go out and get another one, they go level up too. Like, okay, my woman wants more. That means I gotta want more if I want to be with this woman. Otherwise, I gotta go level down to be with a woman who wants less, while my woman level up with somebody who can provide more. Now, which one do I want? So the man has to make the decision. Does he want to earn more to keep you, or does he want to earn the same, lose you, have to start all over with somebody else trying to impress them, only to be mediocre for her to ask the same thing a couple of years from now? What's it gonna be? Either you leveling up or you leveling out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what men are supposed to do. They're supposed to do more. Now, I can understand if a woman is wanting too much to where it's impossible for his age and the amount of hours in the day and his experience or career is able to provide. That's when you're supposed to get more than one. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Y'all thought I was gonna say something else? Nope. So here's the thing. A lot of people don't realize, and a lot of people don't like that I say those type of things because that's not the sort of thing that a woman is supposed to say, or this is not the type of thing that they want women spreading around to each other, because we're supposed to be the higher moral value. We're supposed to hold up the higher moral values while men take all the credit. Okay. So I'm going to tell y'all, if y'all want those moral and values to return, men, you must be the example for the woman to follow. Okay. So if you want the woman to not have other men, if you want the woman to act this way, to have moral values, then you're supposed to have the same. If you don't, we can't. Sorry. Because there's no point. All right. And we can pretend just like y'all can pretend. All right. We know when you acting, and we know when you're not. So I don't feel that men should be upset or mad at women. I think they should look in the mirror at themselves and see what they can do to change the situation for the better, since they're supposed to be the leaders, the men, the stronger, the dominant, the leaders of society. They're supposed to take the responsibility to be the example of a highly moral, good person that treats others as they would like to be treated. If you can't do that, man, don't open your mouth to ask us to do anything unless you got your money. Ritty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So thanks for the super sticker. Appreciate you. I don't care about your little slide comments. That's all y'all can do. And until you are the shiny example of what you would like us to be, don't come over here with an attitude acting mad. We're going to do exactly what we want if that's what we see y'all doing. Okay, equal opportunity. All right, y'all. You said, will I be on my other channel? I might. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. How long I've been on here? Hold on, let's see. How long have I been live? I can't see the time. Somebody put it in our comments. Okay. Well, I'm going to see y'all. I guess I should go to my other channel. Starve the dating app, please. I don't know why y'all think dating apps are the place. Do y'all know that dating apps back in the old days were for people that didn't have no car? Or they didn't have no time? Or for who were married? Look, dating apps back in the day are for people who were sneaking around behind other people's backs or who didn't have no car and needed to ride somewhere. So, just so y'all know, I know it has evolved, but that's what it was back in the day, back in my day. It was full of broke people or cheating. You like my 50s look? My videos, it's not 1950s, but through the power of technology and retro clothing, you can make it whatever you want to be. Yeah. Huh? That's why you gotta buy it. For the sprinkle. For my bank statements. All right. All right. Anyway. Y'all, oh yeah, I forgot. Shameless plug before we leave. Y'all go ahead. Oh, let me give y'all a discount code for Level Up Cosmetics. Okay. 10% off. There's a lot of markdown prices that are on there already. So you can say simple 10% on Level Up Cosmetics. You can get your Level Up Cosmetics. A lot of the older items that were out of stock are now in stock. A lot of the vintage items, or the items that look vintage, are now in stock. Like Siren, Rake. You can get all your different powders, liquid liners, and all that kind of good stuff. They are restocked. I also have eyebrow pencils now. So you can get your eyebrow pencils. I have black and dark brown. They're a little cute pink. You have a little spoolie. So you can get your eyebrows on. It is waterproof, so it's smudge proof. So you don't be smearing up the place. All right. You can get your Level Up powder. I have different shades and all of that good stuff. Get your highlighter. Yes. Also, if you like stationery or pens or things like that, we also have fountain pens. Just type in fountain pen and you get you a cute fountain pen. You can pretend it's the 1950s still. Or if you just like writing with fountain pens, there you go. I have some other stuff on there too if you like stationery. So, yes, get your stuff. All right. I think I deliver most places internationally for Level Up Cosmetics. Yes. So just see, because I think I do. I've sent out packages to different countries, so I know whoever ordered. You said too many broke men are invested in their looks. Well, that's all they got. You know, you should be looking so that they got to be hooking. They're looking good for Pick Me Chanel. Okay, Pick Me Chanel is a step Okay, so broke men are doing the same things as broke women are doing. That's why you don't deal with them. And I don't even want to say broke women. I want to say women in general that don't want to pay on dates or go 50-50. So broke men are doing the same thing as women are doing. And they're using Pick Misha and Barbara the Builder in them to get financially stable. Okay, that's why they have to work on their looks because only Pick Misha and Barbara the Builder are looking at looks. Okay. And if they find one who's willing to provide for them or give them shelter or pay for things, then they feel like investing in their looks are well worth it because in 10 years down the line, when they don't marry Pick Misha or Barbara the Builder, they have their money saved, they got their business going, they got their money going, they got their careers going, and Pick Misha's still waiting on that ring. They can just up and leave and go be a provider for the next woman that they really want. Okay. So if you are going 50-50 and you are Pygmisha and your man is cute, that don't mean you're gonna be there in 10 years, ma'am. Okay. So just know this. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, if you're going 50-50, he don't want you. I know that hurts. I know there's people on YouTube. I know there's people on TikTok that hate when I say that, but it is the truth. It is the truth. Okay. If you going 50-50, if and your man is the same age and he doesn't want to do more or better or whatever, and if y'all are the same age, that's different. Okay. But if he's older, makes more money, and you still going 50-50, he don't like you. Okay. So if he's older or makes a lot more money and was already paying bills before you moved in, he don't like you. A man should be doing the most to impress and keep you happy so you don't go elsewhere. Okay? I know a lot of women don't like to hear that, but it is the truth. Now, if you're in a relationship where you have settled in 50-50 mediocrity, that's fine. Don't watch these channels and get mad then. Go watch 50-50 channels. I don't know what those are, but go watch them so that you can feel inspired and happy in your relationship. Okay? So I don't recommend my channel if you enjoy the 50-50 experience. I think you need to go watch those channels where you find hopeful and inspiring to your style of relationship. Okay. This ain't the channel for y'all because y'all just going to get offended and be like, well, my man is the same age as me and don't got no, don't have a career and depends on a job and I want more. Like, well, you're on the wrong channel, ma'am. You should have thought about this long time ago before you chose that person on how your life would be in 5 years from now. Okay. If you had never discovered my channel, if you had never found a clip on TikTok that somebody put up there, you would have been totally happy and comfortable living your best life with your 50-50. Okay. So therefore, don't get mad at me. I've been doing this for 10 years. Most of y'all mad at my information that I've been giving out since y'all been in elementary school. All right. So don't be mad at me. Be mad at yourself that you didn't choose better or think different or plan ahead or didn't think of it first. I don't know what to tell you. But it ain't never too late. It's never too late. Okay. Y'all see women starting over all the time. So it's never too late. If you choose to go in a different direction when you get older, or teach your children or daughters to go in a different direction when you get older, you may not be able to live this whatever life, but your friends or your children or whatever, you might can teach them a little bit different, depending on if you want to or not. But don't get mad at me or anybody like me for giving the message of having options. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what's the code? Say it again. An all cap, okay? All right, this is the code to the get 10% off on Level Up Cosmetics, y'all. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Age, it's, you know what, it's too late. It still ain't too late. You at the funeral looking like this, it still ain't too late because look how good you look. Oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for sharing. There's no sprinkles. Yeah, it's never too late. Okay. Okay. If you still can drive, you still can see, it's not too late. Or you just call you Uber. I don't know. It ain't too late. So, do you think all men cheat? Not the ones that don't have a PP. I mean, they still can cheat depending on what you define as cheating. I mean, they might not have use of it. They might be cheating in the bank account, giving you your money or his money. So it depends on what you think cheating is. Sexual cheating? Maybe eventually. It just depends on who wants what, when, how, where, who gets older before the next person. You know what I mean? Like, so let's say you go 20 years and nobody cheats, and then he's 65 and you 65, and you just, you didn't hug it up, or you say, you know what, I don't want sex every day like you do, sir, but he do. He may go find a little young thing out there. He might be like, you know what, my wife old, she in a knitting circle now, she don't want none, I gotta get me some. So I'm not saying all men cheat at the same time when you're young, or I'm not saying men won't cheat when you're pregnant. I'm not saying men won't cheat when you old and don't want none no more. I'm not saying men won't cheat when you start looking like his mama. I'm not saying any of that. But I'm saying the chances are very high that they might at some point. So don't base your entire relationship on a man being faithful. Base it on his ability to provide and to leave you something that will. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Here. Because if you don't, you're going to be looking stupid one day. And you might be old and gray. You might be young. You might be pregnant. It might just be Thursday. But either way, don't base your happiness on someone's ability to be perfect. Okay? Just common sense. It's just common sense. Don't base your level of happiness or your entire marriage on the ability for someone to be perfect. Sparkle, sparkle. Yeah. Are you supposed to expect money from a man before sleeping together? If that's what you want him for. Now, if you're young, and you're a teenager, and you hot in the pants, and you're experimenting, and this, that, that's going to be that. But if you're a grown woman with common sense, and to, you're dating with purpose, and it's not going to be a one night stand. Plus, he should already have money, even if you're going to have a one night stand. If you're dating with purpose and you have a plan, you should never be sleeping with someone that is unable to provide for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That means if you sleep with a man before he gives you money and you wanted the money, don't be mad if he don't give you the money. Okay. Just saying that. If he hasn't taken you shopping, if he hasn't paid for any bills, if he hasn't give you money just to spend because you know, you're you, to me, he don't like you enough to sleep with you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Emma, if you ain't giving me money, you don't like me enough for me to take you seriously and sleep with you. That's how I'm feeling. Okay, it's y'all keep doing it backwards. If he doesn't give me money, should I still sleep with him, or should I get money from him first? Look, if he don't give you money, he don't want to sleep with you. Sparkle, sparkle. If he don't give you money, he don't like you that much. So why you gonna sleep with him? If you sleeping with him, it should be for your own reason. But like I said, you can't take anyone seriously if he don't like you enough to do more for you before he sleeps with you. Okay. You said keep a tally on what they spend. Exactly. If you go out with a man, pay attention to all the prices of everything, the food, the drinks, the valet, all of that. You can kind of add up what he spent. Like I tell you, first time I met James and went out with James, I know he spent over $1,000 on me, and that was back in the old days before inflation. Okay, so I already know, and it still took him a while to get some. He had to spend even more. Okay, so a man has spent thousands to get the first taste. Am I better than y'all? Do I look better than y'all? I mean, what's different about me than it's about y'all? You know, y'all have more technology these days. Y'all have more tips, tricks, makeup tutorials, fashion blogs. Y'all got Pinterest. I ain't had none of that. I had a flip phone. No, I don't even have a flip phone. I didn't even have a flip phone when I met James. Okay, y'all got everything. So y'all telling me I can do the most, and y'all got all this at your fingertips and can't do that? Y'all need to check yourselves. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you said inflation. But see, also, you know, so I tell ladies, get out and go into the real world and meet people for real instead of online. You said that beautiful, you're beautiful, that helps. Well, thank you. Let me tell y'all, back then, the makeup wasn't even as good. Okay. I had to do my best. So, like, while we was a struggle, now when I compare, it's like a struggle. It's like if I would have had all the stuff that I have today back then, I could have cleaned it. I could have cleaned up. But you know, we had to work with what we had. Y'all have so much more. Y'all should be doing this in your sleep. Y'all should be. It should be too easy for y'all. Okay. Most women back then didn't even know how to do their eyebrows. You know what most women did back then? Let me tell y'all. They put on some mascara, some lipstick, and some blush, and some powder, and some thick, ugly foundation that didn't match their skin. That's what they was looking like back then. They didn't have no lashes, barely wore wigs. They wore like extensions, weaves, and they only wore like one or two colors. Okay, and they didn't have it bust down 30, and they had this was right here. Okay, and everybody knew it was fake. So y'all got the most now. Y'all need to do the most. Y'all got options. Everybody can look like they want now. Okay, everyone can look like they want, or at least close to it, or at least a version of it. Okay, we didn't have that option. We had to use what we had. Okay, but now everyone have the option to look how they want. We didn't have that option. Either you was lucky, you had a good hairstylist, or you had the Mac lady do your makeup. Okay, it was one of them. Tell them, ladies, back in the day, that's what it was. You come in there looking all good and made up. You went to the Mac counter, didn't you? Anyway, y'all remember them days? Y'all remember them days? Ladies of tenure, y'all remember them days? We be lying, talk about we going to a wedding. Girl, y'all going to the club. Anyway. Oh, hold on. Let me see your question. Let me sparkle, sparkle. Hold on. Okay, hold on. What's your name? If he's under 30, is that too young? You're 22. I don't go by age. I go by, can he pay for your stuff? Okay. Like, is he willing to pay for it? And can he pay? It doesn't matter the age. What's his bank account doing for you? Sorry. So is he old enough to pay some bills? Because, like I say, date with purpose. Like his age, he might be 30 something and you're 22. That means he should be able to pay some stuff. That means your life should be less stressful. He should be taking some financial burdens off of you if he's that much older than you. If he can't take financial burdens off of you, if you don't have spending money, if you can't go to Forever 21 and buy what you want with his money, then he's too young, man. I mean, because you're 22, right? I mean, you're not trying to go, you know, spend thousands and thousands of dollars of his money because he probably don't have that. But at your age, he should be able to do something for you. That's what I'm saying. No. Okay. Act like you never experienced anything before and you are so amazed about everything he does. Then roll your eyes when he walk away. Like, if you're with someone that's the same age, you need to be dating someone older on the side, or you need to break up and go see what it's like to date someone older. And if you choose to get back together with that person, you don't have to tell them you're breaking up to be with someone else. You could lie and say something else. I don't know. But if you just want to experience dating an older man and see how different it is, then do so, because you should have those options when you're young. Okay. Dating don't mean married. Okay. That's the whole point of dating. You ain't married. So you should be able to do whatever you want to get the experience to know who you want to marry, what type of man you want to marry. What type of man do you want to marry? Somebody that can't do nothing for you that's the same age? Somebody that can teach you stuff, that can pay all your bills and allow you a head start in life to reach all of your full potential and dreams. Which one do you want? Okay. Just saying. Okay. And the reason why men are upset at these types of videos is because they're the truth. They are the truth. And y'all know that. Women are upset because they made certain decisions and they don't have the guts to go do something else or to change their morals according to what's best for them. It's not me, it's them. Okay? Don't be getting mad at me because you scared to go do something. Don't be getting mad at me because you upholding a moral standard that your man don't. Don't be getting mad at me. Do what you want. You got free will. Because it ain't the 1950's. Okay? Because see, back in the old days, we hid our issues and our problems. And we carried on. Now y'all sitting up there announcing them all up in the comments, talking about all y'all disorder, the medications y'all on, uh, the problems y'all got, the habits y'all got, how you in therapy. Girl, back in the old days, you kept that on the wraps. You're not supposed to tell people you crazy. You're not supposed to tell people you got this, and that happening. Now y'all giving y'all whole life story, medical uh chart, mental assessment on the first date. Stop. Some of y'all. And changing up some pronouns. Why y'all at it? On top of that. Y'all might as well throw a GoFundMe on top of it too. That's where it's heading. You gonna do all that? Put your GoFundMe with it. All right. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So y'all keep asking me to do more scenarios on how to get gifts. Look, you look good. Walk in there like you deserve everything you want. Ask for. Okay. Ask for when y'all going shopping. That's how you do it. Okay. So for example, let's say you show up to the date looking all cute. Oh my God, this is so good. Yes. So how was your day? Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, this is a nice jacket. So when are we going shopping? You have really good taste. Just like that. Oh, you're going to have to treat, of course. I love when a man picks out clothes for me. You see, it's that easy. All you got to do is talk and not take yourself too seriously. What he going to do? No, I'm sorry. I'm not taking you shopping. Then he's going to look stupid. He could promise you stuff, and then you could say, okay, well, great. Great. Then the next time you go on a date, make sure the restaurant is in or next to the mall. Then you can't get out of it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. That easy. Or if you're next to the mall already or in the mall, or you were smart enough to make your date at a restaurant near a mall or in a mall, pretend like your heel got broken. You know, get you a pair of shoes, break the heel off, glue it back on with some hot glue, because that you know it's gonna unstick eventually if you know move on it the right way. Break your shoe by accident while y'all are right in front of the mall. Free shoes, ma'am. Okay, done it so many times. All right. Or your shoes hurt and y'all are on a walking sort of date. Then y'all have to go buy some new shoes, preferably some nice flats. Okay. Or some sandals or whatever, depending on what time of year it is, or some boots, depending on what time of year it is. Mm-hmm. Or if you're going out when it's super cold and freezing, wear something where you don't have sleeves and you're super cold. Then you have to go buy a sweater or a jacket if he can't give you his, or if it looks weird on you. It's like, no, it doesn't match my outfit. I'll just be cold. Then start looking over at the stores in the shopping center or the mall and be like, oh, that sweater is so cute. Oh, you want to go in? Oh, yeah. This is how, okay, present a need for him to fill. He will offer. He said, go dig it, get clothes. Yeah, and those of y'all who are flying out, lose your luggage when you get there. Even though I don't suggest flying out. But if you one of them chicks, my luggage got lost. I ain't got nothing to wear. I got one outfit, the one I got on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you be getting stuff. Okay. How do you get jewelry? I lost my earring. Have you seen it? It looks like this. Oh my gosh. That was expensive. Oh. You see it on the floor anywhere? Oh my gosh, my mom gave me those earrings. They were one of a kind, Givenchy. Oh my gosh, she's gonna be so mad. Well, I'll get you some more earrings. Don't worry. Let's just concentrate on, on the date. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh my gosh. How did you know? Okay, I was preoccupied. He trying to talk and tell you stuff and you looking like everywhere for a piece of crack. Oh, stop looking for your earring. I'll buy you some more. What kind are they? Well, they're vintage Givenchy, but they still sell this style. Or they're diamonds or whatever you want, ma'am. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway. If you're preoccupied with looking for your lost piece of jewelry, he's going to offer to buy you another piece of jewelry. True story. Okay. You want to go out and attract them? Is a boxing class the wrong place to start? No, girl. You're going to attract some good old Dusty who need a couch to sleep on, man, for the winter. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's your goal. Also, unless you look good at what you're doing or like you act like you don't know what you're doing. You gotta, if you go to a boxing class, you gotta act stupid and dumb, like you don't know what you're doing. Is this how I punch? Oh, my nail. Can you show me? So you gotta act stupid and dumb if you go in there, not like a professional, man. Okay. And make sure your sports bra or whatever you got on up top let you jiggle when you wiggle. All right. There you go. You said some of the men get violent if they can't meet your standard. Well, then that's also when you act stupid and dumb. You act like you don't know what to do. Like, well, I'm so sorry. I need someone that's able to do that. Otherwise, how am I going to do it? Then I'll be without. You know? Yeah, I can't pay on dates. My budget is strictly set up to where I can't pay anything outside of what I already paid for. Anything extra has to be a treat. So I guess I just have to date guys that are able to afford to pay for their women. It's nothing personal. It's just how my budget is set up. I have a 5-year goal and I had to set up my budget in order to reach, that goal and not run out of savings and stuff like that. So it's just not in my budget to pay for anything. So that's why I really don't date. I don't have start making up lies. I don't have the wardrobe to date. Therefore, if I date, you're going to have to take me shopping sometimes, or else I'm going to be wearing the same thing over and over. And I don't feel comfortable out on dates wearing the same thing over and over. So I'm not going to be happy anyway. I'm not going to be in the mood. I'm going to probably be in a bad mood. And I'm probably not going to want to date as much as I would if I had nice things to wear. So I kind of factored out dating for a little while unless the man could literally provide. So that's it. That's all you got to tell them. They can, they can't. Move along, sir. On to the next. What they gonna do? Get mad because you made a budget? Okay. If they get mad because you made a budget, make up a sob story. I had to make a budget because I saw people that I loved literally spend all their money and end up homeless. And it's something that really hurts when I think about it. And I swear I would never be that person, even if I had to give up dating. So make it like a trigger and a sob story about your budget so he don't think you crazy for having a budget and all this kind of stuff. And he either gonna pay or he gonna get out the way. Either way, sprint. All right. Make up fake issues. That's all you gotta do. The ones that's not real. Okay. Hide the ones that's real. Make up the fake ones that's not. If they're gonna help you gain what you need to gain. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then, if you still got a problem with providing and don't want to date you, say it's okay. You don't have to date me. I mean, there's some guys that don't have a problem with this, and I totally don't hold you responsible. I don't take anything personally. It's just is what it is. Of course, they're a lot older than you, but got to stick to my budget. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not the 1950s anymore. You can lie and get what you want. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said cuter men have more options only if they're gay or dating Pyglisha or Barbara the Builder. Because cuter men don't have more options with gold diggers or women they actually want or can keep. That's the difference. Okay. You might have more options when you're young, but after your woman or after you cross the age of 25, your woman's going to want more. And you're going to either have to date younger to impress younger, or you're going to have to level up and stop depending on your looks and start depending on a bank account. Because once your woman gets to a certain age, she's not Forever 21 in the movies is not going to be enough no more. She wants to go on vacation. She wants to get married, have kids, buy a house, get a luxury vehicle, maybe stop working. And if you can't do that with your looks, they not gonna matter. Okay? You're gonna start looking at somebody that looking like who did it and why, that got a nice house, can buy her a car, tell her she ain't got to work no more. That's gonna start looking good. But men who depend on their looks usually date younger women until those guys get to an age where they can't impress any woman anymore because they done got too old and their looks done faded. Now they bald headed with a beer belly or bald headed and can't pull no more. So now what do? They can't do nothing because nobody wants them. They ain't got enough money and their looks is gone. So therefore, better get to earning. Better get to earning. Okay. You are 18-year-old, you work full time. Girl, depends on how you look. Okay, start putting priority on how you look. That's number one. You got to look good. All right. You 18, you're young, that should not be no problem. Now, get you a piece of paper and write down how you want to be living in 5 years. what kind of car you want to be driving, what type of house, neighborhood, or whatever you want to be living in, the type of clothes you see yourself wearing, and what you see yourself doing for fun, for a living, or whatever, whatever. Now, when you start dating, ask yourself, is this the type of guy that's going to get me there? Or is going to be a stepping stone for me to get there? If the answer is no, don't date him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, you may make some mistakes in between, but as long as you're dating the type of guys that can possibly give you that lifestyle, you're on the right track. Okay? They may not be the one, but they got the money if they were. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you date. You don't date unless you're trying to get the cute guys and fun out of your system. I'll say maybe for a good whole year, but just don't get pregnant. Then when you're tired of working and falling for the okie doke and seeing that that's not getting you nowhere, stick to your plan. But always have a plan so that you don't fall off while you're having your fun. Okay? Because that's what I did. I had a plan in my mind. I said by the time I'm 20 something years old, I'm gonna be driving this. This is how I'm gonna be looking. This type of place I'm gonna be living in. A, B, C, and D. And subconsciously, subliminally, or whatever, it kept me from settling with dust, where I wouldn't get to where I'm trying to get. Okay. And I actually reached my goal before the age that I said that I would. So that's how you do that. How do you stop yourself from being always shopping? Help, girl. Do something where you don't have to spend money. Go to the spa. Have a self-care day. You won't be shopping, you'll be doing masks, taking bubble baths, moisturizing, watching some type of series that you need to catch up on. So I would say do more self-care days, me days, and get my book, Leveling Up to Your Best Life. And there's lots of things that you can do in there that suggest that you can do in there for free that makes you feel luxurious and leveled up. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But when you need to shop, it's always good to be able to shop. Okay. Because I know, like, sometimes I go a long time without shopping. Then I just go crazy. Then I go shop, buy whatever I want, and just go crazy because I can. So, but if you can't, or you don't want to, or you don't think you should, then do self-care days, me days, spa days, whatever. All right. Create an academy, girl. Watch the videos. That's the academy. Okay. You know what happens when you create classes and academies? The people and the students that don't get out of it what they thought that they would, then start complaining and saying it don't work and all this kind. No, you don't work. Okay. Oh, or they start telling out what they teach and stuff like that. It's pointless. The point is watch the videos. Use common sense. Create the life that you want by planning it and only choosing and making decisions that lead to it. That's literally it. You keep getting asked on coffee dates. What? You must look like you like coffee, ma'am. This is how you stop getting asked on coffee dates. Let me show you. Be drinking coffee while you're talking to the person. I get coffee every day. I used to work at a coffee shop. Lie. Say you used to work there. Ain't no man gonna take you on no place that you used to work, ma'am. All right? There's a little tip and a little clue and a little hint. I used to be a barista. I can't stand the smell of coffee. I used to be a barista. There you go. You won't be asked for coffee. If you have that problem. Oh, you want to go for coffee? Oh my gosh, that is so sweet. But literally, I cannot stand the smell of coffee anymore. I used to be a barista, and the sound of that machine and the smell of coffee, it just, no. We should do lunch instead. You see? You lie. Lie, lie, lie. Okay. If you want to be evil and rude, it's like, oh, that's so sweet that you've asked me out to a cup of bean juice. I'll consider that. Somebody said bean juice. Because should you wear concealer makeup, you want to look leveled up, but don't want your skin to break out. Okay, here's the option. Take care of your skin. Get your pH balance right. Get you some CBD gummies. That's good for your skin. It helps you from breaking out because it's antibacterial and stuff. Okay. Then put your makeup on, man. Okay. Something is off balance if you break it out. All right. Get your body in balance. All right. Natural antibiotics will help your skin. So CBD, coconut, whatever. Okay. You have to balance your system out. So you breaking out, something wrong. Unless you're a teenager and you're supposed to break out, but still. Okay. Also, if you wear makeup every day, wash your face, scrub, exfoliate, moisturize, tone, and drink plenty of water and balance your pH or whatever by drinking plenty of water and taking natural antibiotics or some types of teas, CBD, herbs, or you just taking some coconut oil, you're going to be less likely to break out. Okay, if you eat a lot of toxins, you're going to be more likely to break out. So therefore, if you're drinking a lot of caffeine, eating a lot of chocolate, eating a lot of fried foods, eating a lot of meats and things like that, drinking a lot of alcohol and piling it all on top of each other, your kidneys are going to have a problem breaking all that down, and therefore your skin is going to detoxify itself by pushing it out through sebum. So therefore, the cleaner you are on the inside, the cleaner your skin is going to look from the outside, and you can wear as much makeup as you want with no problem. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Um, yes, dairy and cheese are also toxins that your body must break down first before it can make room for clearing up your skin. So you're going to have a line of things for your kidney to process before it can get rid of all the toxins in your body. So therefore your skin may express some of those toxins if you're eating a lot of toxins. Okay. So if you have bad skin, give up dairy and as many toxins as you can, or just eat less of them and see what happens. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should your makeup brushes be clean? Yeah, it's great for them to be clean. But like if you're reintroducing your own germs to your own germs, you're less likely to have an issue unless you're letting other people use your makeup. Yes, you should clean them every once in a while or replace them. They're so cheap now, you can just buy some new ones. But if you take care of yourself, if you don't have a lot of toxins in your skin and you're just reusing your own makeup brushes, yes, clean them every once in a while or buy some new ones. They cheap. Temu.com. Sparkle. Or you can get some on levelupcosmetics.us. I got these little two-sided level up brushes that are really cute that you've probably seen. I don't have many of them left, but you could get some. I might order a whole new shipment of some different ones in the very near future. So, yes. They make cheap makeup brushes now. You can just replace them for like $5. Okay. Did I ever indulge in THC? I have not had the opportunity to take any type of THC gummies or whatever yet. Only the CBD ones. So no. You said, why do Dusties approach you when you cute and dressed up? Because you look like you can afford to buy them stuff too, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. um, if you stay dressed up and looking good all the time, they will know that you're not for them. You know, when you get dressed up and look cute, if it's every once in a while, they think you did that for them and their attention. But if you do that all day, every day, they know they can't afford your looks, your style, your level up, or nothing. And they may think you dressed up for them if you don't normally dress up. So they might think that's their, that you did that for them. So if you dress up every day and look good every day, they know that's not for them. And they know they can't afford you. So be careful on when you choose to dress up in front of Dusties. Because if they don't see you dressed up on a daily basis and then they see you, they got dressed up and cute and stuff like that, and they think you did that for them. You only felt respected by men who financially invest, took long to wake up. You're 28, you look 19, so maybe it's okay. Yes. As long as you still look good, man, that's all that really matters. Keep yourself looking good, ladies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you build a successful YouTube account? Get up every day and get on YouTube and love what you do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Consistency is what you need the most. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And do whatever you want and don't care what other people think. And don't get no damn manager. Or else y'all gonna be sounding like everybody else and their mama on YouTube. Stay original and don't get no manager. Don't try to do the latest crap that everybody trying to do. Do something a little different. I mean, you could do that kind of stuff every now and then, but don't make yourself a carbon copy of another person. I mean, if you see something that you like to explore or a trend or whatever, as long as it's your idea or your choice instead of a manager or somebody directing you and telling you what to do or somebody editing you all the time, that's my best advice. Because those people who hire people to do this and that, you may see numbers because they're going to pay people to subscribe to you. You may see this and that, but is your channel going to remain? Is it going to have longevity? Are people going to really be caring what you're saying? How much are you paying this manager in the first place? Are your videos the same as this next chick over there who they're also managing? So I would say don't get no manager and do what you got to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And don't be afraid to be different. Different is good, especially when people go back to watch videos from the past. If they're different and not piled all into the same category as other people's, it's going to stand out. And so you can be getting paid from your videos from a long time ago, as well as the ones you're getting paid for today, while continuously building your YouTube channel in the direction that you actually want it to go, which you are actually happy to get up and create on a daily basis because you can do whatever you want, when you want, how you want. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you don't have to fit in a category or please certain people because you don't care. That's how you grow a successful YouTube channel. All right. And you can offend whoever you want because you're unapologetic and you said what you said. All right. When you gave up dairy, meat, and sweets, plus worked out daily, that's the most divine and grounded I've ever felt. I literally miss. Okay, well, you can't live like that forever. I'll say that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes you got to be like, you know what? I'm not doing this is that, but I will maintain a level of that. That's definitely a nice place to be. Maintain a level of that. Because if you, I did that. And I became so divine and all of that. I was like, you know what? No one's, you know what? Y'all are all beneath me. Literally. I'm perfect. And there's nobody else perfect around me. So then you become very lonely. So therefore, being divine, there's levels of divinity. So choose to be at a level that you're also happy as well. Okay. Okay. You had that mindset, literally would be disgusted with people who ate meat and girl, yes, your breath stank like cheese. Ugh, are you eating meat? Ugh. Now it don't matter. You could eat a steak in front of me. I don't care. But if you shouldn't be eating that stuff, yeah, I'm gonna tell you. But you should be eating that. You got problems. Like you see a diabetic eating cake. You don't say nothing. That's not nice. That means you don't love them. Like if they fat and eating cake, that's fine. Eat your cake. But if you got diabetes and you sitting up there eating cake, I got to say something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Best advice for single mothers who are leveling up yet feel a little lonely. There are married women that feel lonely, man. Loneliness is a state of mind. Therefore, single and you have kids, that doesn't mean that you should be lonely. So find a way to incorporate more people and activities in your life. It doesn't have to be dating. It might lead to dating eventually, but it doesn't have to be dating. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do the baby daddies you date want a domestic girlfriend and want me to chase? Because they want you to cook, clean, and treat them like the prize. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. That means they don't think you know your value. Because I guarantee you, if they were dating someone who looked or was whoever their celebrity crush is, they wouldn't be asking them to do none of that. So if they don't want you like that, then I don't want them. Sparkle, sparkle. That's what I'm saying. If your man don't want you like they want their celebrity crush, why are you with him? Got the wrong one. A man wants you to cook because it ain't the 1950's. You might cosplay like it is, but that don't mean it is. You're moving out of the country. Should you still casually date in the meeting? You focus on your girl. Free food, ma'am. Free clothes. Free bills paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If that's what the dating means to you. If you're just dating, at least free food, ma'am. I mean, who don't want no free food? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just don't get attached. He said you cook if you want to cook. Exactly. Do what you want. Y'all are on here complaining about men like me not approaching you, but call men thirsty and desperate. Okay, well, you have to approach in the right way. You don't want to come off too desperate because it look like you want something because you ain't got something. And a lot of men don't know this. If you look desperate or sound desperate, it's because we think you need something from us. So the best way to come on to a woman to not make us think that you need something from us is to compliment us and act like you are interested and more than just sleeping with us. There you go. Mhm. And also something that you can do or provide for us. That's the icing on the cake. Compliment us, offer to do something for us. There you go. That's how you come on to a lady. And act like you don't just want to sleep with us. There you go. How do you avoid an older provider man from kissing and being touchy? Hold his hand. Hold his hand. You take charge of the affection. Then he can't touch you if you got his hand, man. That might be good enough. Or say, you know what? I really like you. And I like to start off by showing affection slowly by just holding hands. I think you can feel very close and intimate with a person by just holding their hand. So let's just hold hands and look into each other's eyes. He's gonna be happy to hold your hand down because you haven't rejected him. He knows it's gonna go further, maybe. Plus, he thinks that you are really liking him and that you have feelings and you really want to be closer. Meanwhile, you're just keeping him from holding and touching you in inappropriate places and trying to kiss up all on you. That's all you're really doing. Okay. Or you can lie. So you just make sure if you know you don't want to be kissing up all on him, before you even get on the date, tell him you went to the dentist that day. Just look at him. You already know, just in case he all touchy and gross. Not even if he hasn't done it yet. Just in case he will be. You tell him, oh, I just got back from the dentist. My mouth is totally numb, but I'm going to try my best. I also have some pain on my teeth, but hopefully the alcohol will make it feel less. Kind of swollen in there. So he ain't going to be trying to kiss up all on you. That's number one. Hold his hand. Number two. You said, what's wrong with single fathers? Did the child live with the father, or does the child go and visit every other weekend? Like, y'all got to be specific because single fathers um, doesn't mean the same thing with single mother than single mothers do. Okay, smart. So, how specific do you want to get? Do you provide everything for the child? Does the child live with you? Do you drive the child to and from school, pick them up, or provide all of their school clothes? Do you provide all of their school supplies? Do you do all the things that a mother would do? Because if you're saying single father and you just see them every other weekend, I don't think so. Sprinkle. All right. Okay. How to build self-esteem after years of hating yourself. Ma'am, if you hate yourself, then you have to decide not to hate yourself. That's it. It's just one decision. I don't hate myself no more. I'm done. There you go. And then ask yourself why you hate yourself. Who made you hate yourself? Did you do it on your own? Da, 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 da. Honestly, you can't really hate yourself if you don't love yourself first, ma'am. Sprinkle. You can't hate if you don't love. Don't you understand that? Nobody can hate someone that they don't first love. If you don't know that, now you know. How do you have a man? You have a man to have an ego death? Why would you want him to have an ego death? You know what I'm saying? It's better if they lose it over time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because think about this. If you have an ego death, you're going to feel low. Your self-esteem is going to be very low. It's not going to be as effective as it would have been if it had been chipped away over time. You see what I'm saying? So you don't need an ego death, especially no man, because all he gonna go do is find someone that's gonna raise his ego right back up to where it used to be. That's called a midlife crisis to some people. But you don't need an ego death. It needs to go away over time, which it naturally does as men get older anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So as men get older, it naturally goes away because they have more, um, they have less testosterone and more estrogen. And so they're more likely to be more, thoughtful, generous, things of the sort. They're feeling more generous at a certain age because they have it to give. They're less egotistical and macho because they've lived life and they've seen things. So the older they are, the less testosterone that they have, the easier it is for you to get what you want, the easier it is for them to understand you as a woman, the easier it is to get along. Okay, that's why a lot of women start dating older men because it's easier. Okay. hmm What's your advice on trying the one in this dating market? Trying to find the one, there is no one. There is the sum of the one. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all be looking for one person when y'all should be looking for some people. All right. And I'm gonna tell you how you're gonna recognize the one. That one gonna do everything the some did. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But you gotta find the some first in order to find the one. You gonna have, let's say you got three, right? One pay this bill, one take you out to eat, one take you on vacation, or da, 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 how many you got. When you find one that can do all three, that's the one. Okay, there you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the truth. The one for right now. How do men know that they found the one? She look good. She could cook. She good in her bed. She ain't no thought. So he got to, unless I want her to be. You got the one that you sleep with, the one that cook for you that you don't take out in public, and then you got the one over here that act like your mama and do your laundry and wash your dirty clothes. But y'all don't know. Sometimes that one be acting like the one, and they don't be the nun. They be the nun. So be careful. See y'all. That's why you don't be looking for the one. You be looking for the son. And if that person can take the place of all three, you good because you know you can always get some more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why you always have to look good, keep your options open, just in case the one become one of the ones. Or the none. Okay. Never think that you found the one. That's how you always stay on top of everything. Never think that you found the one. Think that you found one that's going to do what you need them to do. That's it. Because y'all remember, everybody got free will. Everybody can change their mind at any given time. So therefore, nothing is guaranteed. You got to make sure that you always are able to adjust. What if you gave up the cookie before he even got any gifts or invested? Well, hopefully you have other men who are gifting you and investing in you, and that, You can write that one off. But if you only have one option, you messed up, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When you quit your job, you know you found the one. That's right. If you're gonna sleep with somebody that hasn't done anything for you, make sure you have other men doing things for you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't we run out of men from the same hood? Why are you in the hood in the first place, man? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't you have a car? Can't you go out of the hood? Can't you go somewhere else? Can't you go to this side of town or that side of town? Okay. Don't be dating somebody that live in the same neighborhood. That's dumb. Unless that person don't go out. Never will know. So okay. What are the best places to find a provider man? Um, Somewhere where things cost a lot of money. And you know they got money. It just also depends. Like I said in all my videos, places next to nice office buildings where they probably work, happy hours, um, you know, nice neighborhoods, in the shopping or the running errands in nice neighborhoods where locals run errands. It might not be your neighborhood, or if you do live in a nice neighborhood, you know, run errands in nice neighborhoods. Most of the people that are running errands live over there. So you're going to find somebody with money. Okay. Um, you have to get out of the comfort zone and go elsewhere. How can you use your art to attract a provider man? Put it up in an art gallery and be at the art gallery and make sure it's for sale so that you could get some money from him. And if he like you, he like you. I don't know. I don't know what kind of art you do, but if it's like art that goes in a gallery, that that will be it. You said, is it possible to find a provider man at Walmart? I mean, it's possible to find a provider man pretty much anywhere that they're spending money. But what I'm saying is that going to be your first option to, if you accidentally find one there, great. But is that going to be your first place to go as an option? Okay. What can help me from feeling obligated to spend time and go on dates just because he's sending money and fixing your car? You're supposed to let him know that you're super busy or you have other obligations so that to even make time to go on one date with him is totally putting you at an inconvenience. And he should show up with more money for putting you through that inconvenience. Now, unless he's going to totally provide for you so that you are not totally inconvenienced by paying your bills and all those things and allowing you to quit your job and all that kind of stuff, then you don't have time for dates unless he is helping you in a major way. Do you see? So you have to create false problems in order for him to think one date is really straining you in your pockets. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. For example, oh, I really wish I could go on a date, but I'm supposed to be doing this, and that, and I'm supposed to be getting paid for it. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to make some of my bills this month because I truly rely on that money. And if I go on a date with you this day, I'm not going to be able to do that. And usually this day, I volunteer or I work at the local such and such, and they give me this much money so that I can pay this bill and da 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 da. I have a lot of weird, odd jobs, but that's how I make my ends meet. It would be so nice to find someone that could understand that or who could maybe help me out so that I won't be so stressed out and I could make all the time in the world to just go out and, not have to worry about a thing and just enjoy, being with a man that, really, makes me happy. Therefore, either he paying or he can't complain. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you don't feel obligated no more because you're running yourself thin as is. Okay. So literally, you're too busy because of financial reasons. And the little bit that he's doing is literally helping you barely make it. You see? So either you're going to have to do more if he wants more dates, and you don't have to feel obligated because the little that he is doing is literally helping you to be less stressed. And dating is more stress unless he can take a lot of that stress away from you in other ways, like giving you money, more money. Okay. All right. Can plus size women manipulate men too? It depends on what you consider plus size. Okay. So what is your size? You got to be specific because that is very specific. All right, what's plus size? Plus size back in the day used to be a 10, a 12. Now it could be something way more. If you look good, if men are interested in you, if men pay for you, then you have no problems. Okay. There are plenty of plus size women getting money, getting men to pay bills. It all depends on how confident you are, how you carry yourself, how you look, and how you treat and feel about yourself. That all depends. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Because there are men, let me tell y'all something about plus size or fat women or whatever y'all want. There are men out here that say they want a skinny woman or they want an in shape woman, but can't afford nothing. You know, there's these men out here making demands on how a woman should look, and they can't even afford to take her out. You know what I'm saying? But they have an opinion on what she should look like, how much she should weigh, what size she should be, but can't maintain a woman of that stature. So I don't think a man should tell a woman what she should look like, how thin she should be, how in shape she should be, unless he can provide every single thing for her lifestyle to stay that way stress free. Okay. So, um, how can you manipulate into him to paying your college tuition? Tell him, girl, you're a college student. I need help. Or I'm gonna have to go to the strip club. Tell him that. It's either you or the strip club. I gotta make a decision, the choice. You gonna help me or do I got to go take it off? There you go. That's how you get them to pay. You cry too, like it's the hardest decision you ever gonna make. Get some acting classes and start fake crying, talking about, oh my gosh, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my tuition this semester. Everything is just inflation, and I mean, I'm gonna have to make some. I can't work 3 jobs because I won't have time to study. My roommate, a stripper, she said I should come to the club, but I don't want to. I'm too innocent. How much is your tuition? Well, if you pay it monthly, or this, or you can pay a couple of months at a time, it's this much. And plus, being a stripper could ruin my future careers. And I'll just be going to college for nothing. What if I get into the boardroom and the judge was one of the tipples when I was stripping? Okay. I might win every case, but I might not. How you doing? Okay. Y'all ever think about that? What if you were stripping your way through law school? You finally finished, you get up there, and the judge was your best customer. Case dismissed. Either way, you still might win, but if he feels sorry for you, you might pay for your college. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. See, even women have still advantages. Even stripper women have advantages. You stripped your way through law school, you might strip your way through your career in their mind. Oh, I remember when you used to be on that pole. Yes, case dismissed. All right. So case dismissed. Y'all see what my hair looking like? Hold on, let me fix my weave. My wig. Hold on. It's looking a little where the little hat was. Hold on, I gotta fix it. Oh, about a 10. All right. Let's see. Y'all know I got 100 wigs. Yes. It's giving forehead. Hold on. And I don't have it glued down because I had that hat on. All right. I like my little hat. I got this on Amazon. Got one of the little clips up in there. All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to go. Whose funeral was it? It wasn't nobody's funeral. Actually, I was going to wear a dress and I thought that I still had it, but I gave it away. So the only types of like 50s dress that I had was black or yellow. And I did not want to wear yellow because like it's too bright. So my retro dress that I thought that I had, I gave it away. It was in a different color. I had a red one and I had a polka dot one, and I have another one, but it's way too hot. So it just had to be this one. And I had a scarf on with blue in it, and I was going to wear the blue hat, just like that one. But it clashed with the background and just looked weird with the lighting. So I had to just be black, all black. And it looked like I was at a funeral, which kind of tied into the video eventually. But I said I was funeral Barbie. But they probably will never make that. You say rest in peace, Dusties. Loving your style, rock the sexy black. Thank you. Then I had black and white on, and then it just didn't look right. So I was like, you know what? Let me just do black. They don't care. Barbie could be a mortician too. All right. Then she been an astronaut. Then she been a surgeon, a veterinarian. She could be a mortician too. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said women wear makeup, weave, lashes, plastic surgery, BBLs, but you want a real man. No, we want a man with real money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We don't care if you're a real man. Do you have real money? Okay. Most of y'all can't be real men, so we just depend on y'all money. Okay. If men had to live up to the standards of women, y'all wouldn't need no money. But since y'all can't, y'all got to get some money. All right. So we don't care if you're a real man. We just need to know your money real. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if you had to depend on you and you alone, you wouldn't make it. Y'all fall short at every step. You can't even get stuff right when you go to the store. So therefore, you need your money, and you better be glad that it is available for you to get in order to keep women or impress women. You better be thankful that we like your money, because if it was anything else, no. And that's coming from somebody that knows. Mm-hmm. Okay. Why would guys keep chasing if you seem uninterested? Because you're a challenge. If you're a challenge, then you're a challenge. Men are competitive. They don't really want you. They just want to see if they can get you. That's why you have some men that will ask for your phone number and never call you. That's why I tell you, if a man asks for your phone number, make him work for it. If you don't want it, he don't want it. If you want it, he gonna work for it. Okay? Don't be giving out your number for free. Not saying that you have to get money from a man, but make him really show you that he wants it. Okay. So if you meet him out in the real world, not on no online dating site, If a man is approaching you, he says, "Oh, can I have your number?" It's like, "Oh, I usually don't give out my number to people that I just met, but we'll see." That means you got to buy me drinks. You got to keep my interest. You got to treat me right. Your eyeballs better not be hopping from this chick to that chick if you really want this number. If you really want it, you going to act right. If you don't, move it around. Move around. Okay? So that's how you make a man work for your money. I mean, work for your number. Okay? Otherwise, he can get numbers from 10 women and don't call none of them. But he wins because it was a challenge and you gave him your number with no problem. And now you sitting by the phone waiting on him to call and he ain't because you give your number out too easy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How long should you wait to cut a guy off if he hasn't been contacting you? It's been a couple of days. I don't really care about those sort of things because if you're a woman, that's not a question. Do you think men sit around asking that question about women? Do you think men say, "How long should I wait around if this woman does not respond to my text?" What is he already doing? Is he texting another woman? Is he going out and is he on his dating app asking another woman out? Is he getting dressed to actually go out on one of his dates that he already probably pre-planned before he even met you? What is he doing? If we keep asking these dumb questions, you're going to stay in the same place. So therefore, let me teach y'all how to think. Stop asking if it's okay to cut someone off. It doesn't matter. If they're not responding, if they're not texting, what are you doing? Who are you texting? Who are you planning to go out with? How is your life continuing? Okay? Only women ask these questions. Let me tell you why. Because you care too much, you hold up moral standards that men don't. Okay? Stop doing that. If they want you, you will know. You said, how can you level up from a hurtful breakup while pregnant? Just feel far and stupid. Know this. Eventually, you were going to get hurt. Eventually. If you weren't married, there was no guarantee that that person was going to be with you in the first place. So you already knew all this before anything. Okay. You already knew this in the back of your mind. You already knew it. You shouldn't feel stupid. What you should do is make a list of where you want to be in 5 years from now and only make decisions that will get you there from now on. Okay. Because you can't change the past. You've already made that decision. The man is gone. All you got to do is make sure, if that's the baby daddy, make sure he's on child support so you can get your little money, and make sure you're only making decisions that improve your life and you're only dealing with people that improve your life. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. That's all you got to do. There you go. Make sure you put him on child support, ma'am. If you don't, you done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Make sure he on child support. Okay? Don't let him manipulate you out of not putting him on there. Put him on there, period. Let him manipulate you into taking him off when he give you the ring and the marriage license, if that's what you want. If not, don't let him manipulate you on taking him off. Get it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Because if you think about it, in 5 years, your child should be in kindergarten. You'll have your days free. Your body probably will be back in shape, better than ever. You'll probably be leveled up from all the self-care and things that you're doing and only dealing with certain types of men. And while he's at school, you could be at your little, lunch. You could be at the gym. You could be, doing all sorts of things. And your child is in school. And when you get out, you be at home. So you have time during the day. Then as he gets a little older, you're able to have more time because he's going to be more responsible, and so on and so forth. So get your life together so that you can plan your future. That's it. hmm How do you keep it classy when people try to get reactions out of you? Do you check them or act like you don't hear them? If the people are beneath me and I wouldn't trade places with them, I act like I don't hear them. Or if they just wanting reactions and it's part of the entertainment value, like in my videos, I might I might indulge. But if it's in real life, I'm gonna act like I don't hear them. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. hmm Unless they're right in front of your face and making sure that you hear them, I would just laugh. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to deal with this right now. I gotta go. hmm How do we go about saying basically we want a man to pay for everything without saying it straight out? You don't. You say it straight out. I mean, if you don't look good enough to say it straight out, then that's one of the problems that you will have. First of all, make sure you got to look good enough to say that. That's number one. If you don't look good enough to say that, don't say it, ma'am. That's number one. Okay. When you speak it, make sure you look it. And when you look it, make sure you speak it. It's either yes or no. There is no risk because you don't want the other thing. You understand? You ain't finna lose nothing because you still gotta pay. So you ain't losing nothing. Don't know why y'all think that's a risk. I mean, yeah, you can risk it all, but you weren't really risking anything in the first place. That's just a figure of speech. If he wasn't finna pay for everything, you wouldn't risk nothing. Okay? Because that is your standard. I'm not getting ready to take myself off the market and marry someone that's not going to be a provider. That's crazy because you can date and get provided for by several, right? That's just dumb. All right. A man has been trying to control women from day one. Has he accomplished it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. They can try, but they can't control nothing if you smarter. Okay. And if you have the same morals as they do, they can't control nothing. The only way that they control you is if you're stupid and have the morals that they give you, not the ones that they are. Okay? So let that sink in. You think a snake ankle tattoo will scare a man away? I don't know, child. I don't know. Wear some socks. Wear some tights, ma'am. Then surprise. Okay. Um. I don't know. Makeup, socks. Tell them you need the money to get it removed, and tell them it's triple the cost of what it really is. Girl, y'all need to learn how to get money off of what you think is an issue. So you think a snake tattoo is an issue? Get him to give you the money to get it removed and triple and double it. And if you really don't want it removed, just buy you some cover up. And just say, I don't think this is gonna work out. All right. I knew people that dated men long enough to get stuff paid for, and then it's not gonna work out. And they really couldn't say that because the man was married. Because you're married. So that's another advantage of trying to date married men. You can get stuff out of them and break up and say, it's because you're married. So how to redeem yourself after sending semi-nude pictures. Is your face in the picture, ma'am? If your face ain't in the picture, it ain't you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If your face in the picture, why? And did you get paid? Your face ain't in the picture, then it ain't you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How they gonna prove it's you? You got a tattoo somewhere? That ain't me. I got that off Google. There you go. Said no face, no case. Exactly. Do you know how many people go on Google looking for nudes that don't show face? Come on now. Y'all worried about the wrong thing. You need to be worried how to get some money. He zelled you money for your first date, gave you 500 cash, and is offering to pay your bills and get you current. I don't know how to ask for a higher amount. Okay, so the best way to ask for a current to get you current, that's when you ask. When he says to get you current, that's when you ask for the highest amount right there. Your car note is 3 months behind. Say it. What else? Your rent. And what else? All your credit card bills. What? How much is it going to take for you to get current, ma'am? Thousands? Start crying. Cry. Are you serious? You want to get me current? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. You are so sweet. You don't know how much you mean. I mean, I have been I've been manifesting and trying to figure out how I was going to get current. And here you are saying you're going to get me current. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I then give him the number and triple it. Okay. So if it's going to take you 3G to get current, say 6G. He might not can do 6G, but he can do 3G. And then he's going to get you the rest later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See? So always ask for more. They're going to want to do something. So they're going to do what they can or give you what you asked for. But if you ask for less or ask for exactly what you need, you're always going to get less. Or you run the risk of getting less. So always ask for more. But not too much to where it seems crazy or impossible, but enough to where you know he can do it. Or he can say, well, I can put something on it and it'll be more than what you need because you asked for way more than what you needed. Okay. Otherwise, don't even bother asking if you're afraid. If he like you, he gonna get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because to him, it means, you his. And men who are possessive tend to pay for more things because that's how they feel that they can possess you, not by controlling you, but by being what you need. There's different levels of possession. By being what you need is a level of possession. By trying to control you is the broke man's level of yeah. So if he can control you by providing for you, by giving you what you need, that's a good type of control. Because you're literally controlling him because he's giving you money. You get it? So that's just his way to keep you. So allow him to give. I just told you how to ask. Cry. Tell him thank you before he even give it to you. Thank you so much for saying that you want to get me current. It means so much to me. You don't understand. Start crying. I am so glad you offered this. Okay, I really, really need $6,000 to get me current. I mean, but whatever you can do, oh my gosh. Well, I can do 3. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I mean, that's really gonna help me. You don't know. That's really helpful. That means he's gonna get you to rest later. You cry, you take him up on his offer to get you current, and you ask for more than what you want, and then he's gonna give you what he can and then give you the rest later. Sparkle, sparkle. All right. That's how you ask. You cry and thank him as if he already said yes. And you give him the amount. All right. You're trying to get this man to take a mortgage and put you on the deeds. You will live in girl, that's too much information. You're doing too much. If he ain't just put your name on it and give it to you, that's too much. Spark, spark. Unless, you know, unless y'all are married and stuff. Just tell him to give you the money and then you go do the rest. Unless your credit bad. I don't know. That's too much involvement if y'all ain't married and he ain't giving you nothing. Okay. How do you undo the uncomfortable feeling because of men staring at you everywhere you go? Look ugly. Sparkle, sparkle. There you go. Then they ain't gonna be looking away and trying not to make no eye contact. Okay. Okay. Either you want them to look or you don't want them to look, ma'am. You better make a decision. You want them to look, then you gotta look good. You want them to look away when you start walking by, you gotta be ugly. Okay. What are your thoughts on tattoos and piercings in women? It depends on where you get them, how old you are, and what type of man you're trying to get. Okay. It's called common sense. It means if you got 1,000 piercings everywhere and you trying to get some type of conservative man that is conservative, it's not gonna go together. You know what I'm saying? But if your man own a tattoo shop and a piercing shop, if you got tattoos and piercing, that might work. You know what I'm saying? Or if your man is in a type of career where it don't matter and he like who he like and he do what he want, that's the type of man you're after, then great. But for me, your body is your canvas. Okay. What type of art do you want to present to a buyer? Okay. What's going to go in their environment? Okay. Are you going to give some graffiti art to someone who has a modern classic style in their home and it's not going to go? What are you giving? Okay. What type of place, what type of man, what type of person are you trying to attract? Then that's what you need to ask yourself. Otherwise, that's up to you. Why do dusty men insult your looks? Because they can't afford to maintain them. I guarantee you, you look better than their mothers. And if they have a baby mama, they baby mama. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. I guarantee you, you look better than all of them. So I would let them know that that's probably true. I'd be like, you know what? I'm probably sure I look better than your mother and your baby mother if you have kids. So you insulting me is not an insult. Okay? I'm sure I look better than your bank account as well. Put them in a place. That's where they go. say, okay. If your body is a canvas, it's it's a wall, it's whatever you want it to be. It's a 3D statue, it's a living body, it's a world, it's whatever you want it to be. It's a shapeshifter, it's a woman's body. Okay? Whatever you need it to be, that's what it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, what? What if they ask for sex first date and say, I'll pay later? If you stupid, you gonna say yes. But if you're a prostitute, you're gonna say no. If you want the sex and don't care if he paid, then you're gonna say, okay, do you have some money though? Just in case I get pregnant, you're gonna be able to take care of this baby. So that is your option. Hopefully you won't. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Because some people are just dumb and they ask dumb questions and they're gonna get dumb answers. So if you ask a man for money, he say he's gonna pay later, and he trying to sleep with you on the first date, be like, well, we'll sleep on the first date later. Okay, when you get your money, or will you take me shopping, or will you pay some bills, or will you show me that I'm worth investing in? Okay. But if you want some wham bam, thank you, ma'am. You know what? They got prostitutes over there for that, and you can't pay them later. Okay. Here you go. So, no prostitutes accept late payments, ma'am. No woman in their right mind is gonna sleep with a man who said that they're gonna pay later. Okay. If you don't need no money and he ain't got no money, as long as he got money to take care of the kid that y'all could possibly create, then go for it. But at the end of the day, don't be sleeping with no man who's broke. They can't afford the prostitutes, so they counting on you for free sex. Okay. Okay. You see, an old man would know his place. He wouldn't be asking you for nothing for free. He must be young. Okay. What do you do when spouse is old and no longer? Well, is you young? Can you do? Then do what you do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your man brought you a Coach bag and Yeezy slides along with what? You're new to the feeling. Any advice? Because I feel like I owe him. Girl, first of all, are they real Yeezys? Second of all, a Coach bag? I mean, that's just normal everyday shopping to me. Okay. Third, if he didn't buy you nothing, I would be looking for someone who did. Okay. So here's my thing. If you think you owe him something, say thank you. That's all you owe him. A thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, when he start paying bills and telling you ain't got to work no more, maybe you might owe a little something extra. But until that day, thank you is sufficient. If you feel like if you feel like he's giving you stuff because he's trying to, get you to do something later on, then tell him straight up, I ain't gonna do nothing. You can keep giving me stuff, but I ain't gonna do nothing. Plus, da da da. And if you don't know them that well, you don't know where that money coming from. You don't know if he's a drug dealer. You don't know none of that, unless you do know it. But let's just say, if you don't feel comfortable with taking it, then don't take it. If you do feel comfortable taking it, take it and say thank you and move on. Okay. But all you owe him is a thank you until he takes you off the market, paying every bill, doing everything you want, etc., etc. How to be magnetic? Buy some magnets. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I mean, some of these questions. How to get a man to commit after being in a situationship with him, or is it too late? Tell him you finna be in a situationship with the next dude if he don't commit. Because if it's just a situationship, it shouldn't matter. Because what is he losing? Nothing. You got to make him feel like he's losing something. So, like, you're not gonna be in a situationship with the next dude if you ain't trying to commit. If so, let me know. I got plenty of situations that I can be in. What do you do if your man forgets your anniversary? Make sure you don't forget his credit card information. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what. Make sure you don't forget that. Okay. And then, since he forgot, you're going to be able to buy yourself an extra good gift with his credit card. Okay? So it's all going to always work out in your favor. You see, if you don't get super mad and you got his credit card information, you wait till he forgets. Then he'll be like, you forgot our anniversary. You don't really love me. I mean, you didn't even buy me anything. I mean, you should at least give me your card and let me buy something nice for myself. Then go get what you want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But you won't forget no more. And if you do, you got the card numbers. Okay. I know it's not about that. I know it's about remembering and being all sentimental. But if men thought like women, we wouldn't have no problems. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Men don't care about that kind of stuff. They forget. It's not important to them. So therefore, let their money make up for it. Okay. If they do remember, great. But if they don't, get you what you really want. Okay. There's no sense of crying over it. Just make sure you just get what you really want. Because that's all it is after a while anyway. What gift did you give me? That's all anniversaries become after a while. Where's my gift? So you might as well just get the gift you want. Okay. Sure, why do you think he keeps up with my period? So he don't have to pay child support. Duh, stupid. Sorry, but that's why. So he know when to pay child support. If you get pregnant, if that's not why, I didn't mean to call you stupid. I'm sorry. It just came out by accident. Sorry. So also he probably doing some type of real weird ritual and stuff like that. So stay sus, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said Satan uses women to trap men. Girl, why would Satan need to use women to trap men? What if the man was gay? Is he using men to trap other men? Y'all are stupid. Satan uses women to trap men. I mean, what if the man is gay? He gonna use a woman still? Or he gonna use another man? What if the man ain't got nothing going on down there? Who he using then? And why do he gotta trap anybody? Is it a game he play? Is it for his entertainment value? He ain't got nothing else to do? What? Y'all are dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all go to church, pay them tithes and offers so I go get that building fund from the pastor. That's where it really be going. To us. Because Satan uses men to trap. No, Satan uses women to trap pastors for the building fund. All right. Y'all go ahead and go to church, pay your tithes and offerings, so I go collect them for pastor. Since Satan used women to trap men and get the building fund. You're absolutely right. We be getting that building fund, and y'all be sitting there praying and putting tithes and offerings in that basket, talking about I ain't never gonna give no money to no woman. Yes, you are, man. Every time you hit that basket at the church, you're giving money to women. You just don't know it because Pastor Show is using that building fund in every which way that you don't think. So y'all done. Okay, he paying core notes, buying wigs. Y'all don't know. Okay. Now y'all gonna be at the church thinking twice before you put the money in the basket, ain't you? Y'all be in there praying, talking about, yeah, amen, amen. Yes, the devil is a lie. Putting the money in that basket, your 10%, and it's going right to us. Bye. Y'all think I'm joking? Learn how to give mystery, be the kind of woman you need to be depending on the situation. Right, right. So, your inexperience in dating, should you lie to men when asked to appear more experienced and desired? Or should I say the truth and appear innocent, which is whichever one you need to look to get what you need to get? Now, is the man you're dating looking for a wife? If not, then no. Okay. Do you understand what I'm saying? Is the man you're trying to date looking for a wife? Probably not, unless, and even if they say that they aren't, don't ever believe them. Okay. Because they wouldn't tell you if they were. That's number one, unless it's cultural. Okay. So if you're not living in a culture where you say that stuff up front, act how you need to act to get what you need to get. Okay. Is it okay to have a desire not to date right now? It's okay to do whatever you want. Aren't you your own person? Okay. All right. Women hate happy men. Females want. Don't nobody care if you're happy or not. Do you have some money? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, I'm not sitting around thinking, is my man happy? Is that man over there happy? No, I'm thinking, is that man got some money for me? I don't care if you happy, sir. That's Pygmalion now. You got the wrong one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He must be young. You haven't learned. Only Pygmalion barber care if you happy, sir. Most women, they don't care. Did you pay the bills on time? You got me some money? All right. They don't care if you're happy. You could be as happy as you want to be, sir. Pay them bills and we don't care. Okay. Y'all need to help these dudes out because they really calling us delusional. They are delusional. We don't care if you is happy. It won't bother us. Is you happy to pay us? Okay. Y'all, men are easy to make happy. All you got to do is show a half naked woman twerking. They're happy. All you got to do is show a plate of food that somebody cooked, and they're happy. Okay. It's very easy to make any man happy. Give him some food and show him somebody with some skin. That's it. Okay. You said building fund for 10 years and still got holes in the roof. That's right. Because that's not where the money goes. How do you get money from a separated, successful older woman? I've already set with. Okay, so you're a lesbian? Okay. I don't know, ma'am. I mean, if she got it like that and she want to give it to you, great. Honestly, I don't know. See, if I was, either you got to date somebody that has a lot of money who likes you a lot, woman or man, that's going to give it to you, or you need to date a man and a woman. Uh, if you like that, and you know you're gonna get the money from the man. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. But either way, get it. You can get it from both. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shoot, I have options when you can have both. Just get both. Tell her the reason why. Well, if she's bi, she probably got both too. Girl, what? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Is it worth seeing a man at his house if he's cash apping me any advice? No, ma'am. No. Why would? Does he have a mansion? Is his house nice? Is it in a nice neighborhood? Okay. Is it a house that you would claim? If not, I ain't going to nobody's house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Not for no cash app. Okay. Unless it's a house that I like. It's a house in your style and your taste. Can you see yourself living there? If not, no. Remember, making decisions based on where you want to be in 5 years. Okay? Period. Is the house somewhere you like? You see yourself living in that house? You see your name on that deed? Then okay. If not, no. You see yourself being able to move, level up to a better house because of your influence. If you don't like it, oh no, we can't live here. We got to go pick out something next, something different. If you don't have that mentality, don't even go over there. Okay? You got to think to win, man. Not think for today. You got to think for years in advance. Okay? Okay. Troy, you the broke what? He probably no. No, we need to see the house first. Do we want to live there or not? How many bedrooms? Let me see the side of the closet. See the size of the closet. What's the square footage? Okay. What if the man is younger but has a provider mindset and gives you lifestyle you want? He's already paying everything and wants to marry. Okay. That depends. Does he have a career that is going to increase his money? That's number one. Number two is, in 5 years from now, is he still going to be able to afford the lifestyle that you want? And also, is he going to still want you in 5 years? Or is he still going to want to be single? I don't know how old he is. So if he's still in his 20s and that's not his cultural to get married early, I'm not even bothering. If he's really trying to get married for cultural reasons and he has the potential to provide, da da da. Does he have the potential to fully provide if you choose not to work? That's another question you need to ask. And will he? So that means he has to like you a lot more than you like him in order for him to totally provide for you until you don't have to work if you don't want to. Okay? Otherwise, you could just date someone older and get that anyway. What should you do when you go to the mall and your mom left you in a dressing room while you was trying on clothes and you went to a different store in the mall? Huh? Girl, I don't know how old you are. Oh, you said your man or your mom? Oh, girl. I was gonna say, how old are you? Your mama left. Oh, okay. So, is it your man? Do y'all live together? Do y'all are just dating? Like, I don't know. Obviously, he didn't want to pay, ma'am, or obviously he thought you had it. I'm not laughing at you, but you know what? He must be young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The old man would have been sitting down. Okay. Um. You started listening to 2 months ago and you had a date with a provider man. He picked me up, wine and dine, adore you. He's 38, you 19. And overall, we seem to match. Okay, well, next bill paid. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as you are happy, man. As long as you're getting what you want out of it. Because you could be dating a broke man and going 50-50, falling for the okie doke. Either way, at least you are having the life that you want. Okay. Old man would have been like, model them clothes for me. Exactly. You said advice for 18-year-old who haven't been in a relationship since high school. So what, 18 months? You haven't been in a relationship? That's for you. You need to upgrade your look. You're a grown woman now. You don't need to be looking like you're still in high school. That's number. You don't have to be looking like an old woman, but look like a grown woman. You know what I'm saying? Also, try different places. Get on the other side of town where nobody know you. Go somewhere else. Try something totally different. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. Okay, so like when I was that age, let me tell y'all what I used to wear. Because y'all know the era and the style is returning from when I was your age, right? So I can tell y'all what I used to wear because that's probably gonna be in style now anyway. I would wear like the little cute suits, like the short skirts, the little short jackets that matched. You could be like, tweed or like a, a pattern or a solid color. It would be like a mini skirt and a little cute fitted like suit. Some heels or some like, chunky heels or whatever. And like my hair would be cute. So I would be still looking young, but looking more mature, you know, have your little classy, cute, cutesy look versus still looking like you're in high school. You said yes, giving gossip girl. Yes. So it's mature, classy, but still young. That's what I was wearing at that age. And I was getting attention from grown men with money. Okay. Because I looked like they could take me somewhere upscale or go to the club or go to brunch, go to lunch. So my outfit was very versatile and people could see themselves with me with that outfit in any venue because it was appropriate. You know what I'm saying? And you're less likely to get approached by dusties if you're in some sort of suit or something classy. Okay. You said the clueless look? Yeah, something like that. I would say like more like classy, sexy, like gossip girl, like, grown woman on the town, but still young, but knows her value, likes mature men because she's dressed to go anywhere. Not she's not dressed to go dance with anyone with sneakers on. She's not dressed for dusties to approach. She's dressed for men with money. You see? So classy, sexy, still young, but not too old. Okay. Otherwise, y'all gonna get approached by, lots of different types of people if you still look like you in high school, clothing wise. Okay. Um. All right, y'all. I gotta go. I'm gonna see y'all. I've been on here for too long. Sparkle, sparkle, everyone. Y'all have a great rest of your evening. And y'all remember, it is not the 1950s, but it could be if you wanted to, because with the power of technology, we can act, walk, talk, and dress however we want, and get a man to pay for everything, look as good as we want, and still collect our money. So I'll see y'all later.